halal. Praise Yah. Hallelujah. Yah adds praise. Baruk Yahuah, man. Bro, Abba is Ta'u. Qadash, Qadash, Qadash is our Abinu Father. Shalum Yahuah. Alright, had a great Shabbat. Still trying to get my video uploaded. Keep an eye out for it. I think that it's a very potent message from the Father. Oh, 54 East. Got a lot of rest. Just thanks to the Father and to my Yahusha baby. I love you so much. I miss you. I can't wait to see you. And it looks like I will be seeing you soon. I got off the phone with the dispatch a little bit ago, and I got a reload in Texas. It's not very far, but it's paying like $3.69 a mile, and it's 63 miles, so it comes out to be, you know, $235 or something like that. $230, $250. I don't know exactly, but it'll help with fuel, and that's, to me, that's the purpose of the reload, is just to get you a couple more rounds, you know, in your clip for that fuel cost, because things are out of control. And then we have Labor Day coming up, so the dispatch is closed on Monday. Plus, they do monthly inventory the first of the month, and they for camping worlds. And so I wouldn't be able to get dispatched on anything for a while. My dispatcher actually dispatched me to a load that I don't have to pick up until Tuesday, September 2nd, but it's going to Caldwell, Idaho, which is, you know, it's not crazy close to home, but it's pretty darn close to home, and I'm going to go home after. It's right around $3,000 on that one, so, you know, as long as I can do well with fuel, and got to find out what this check engine light's all about, because it came back on. So I have an appointment with Transport Pro Tech. Let's see, 65. So we'll find out what that is. If it's anything to do with emissions, I'm gonna roll on. I'll tell you that right now. And it's been like going out on its own. I think that's what it is. I don't know for sure. We'll see. Yeah. So I have several days to get back to Wakarusa. This reload will happen. Like, I'll pick it up Saturday and I'll drop it off Saturday. We'll talk about it more going forward. I just wanted to say I'm on my way up out of California. Abba is so ta'ub. What favor he placed upon his servant, and I was, halaling to him. I really want to be able to go home. I think I'm going to go home a little earlier than I had, let's say, needed to, because my Yashar'Al and I have a very special date coming up. We don't really ever get to go out on dates. I mean, my poor baby's got to go like once a year or something. And even when we go out on dates, we're not all alone, but that's okay, because we love having our bond with us, Baruk Yahuah. And I miss you too, little bear. So handsome. Be ta'ub, okay? So let's see how everything goes. I got a couple rest stops. When I say rest stops, I'm talking about for sleeping and spending the night in my truck. It was awesome to sleep in a large bed and be able to stretch out my long old limbs, like 2 nights in a row. Wow. Tremendous favor right there. So, just wanted to let you guys know that. I was trying so hard to get things uploaded, but I had like horrible connection. For being in SoCal, that close to San Diego, how am I going to sit there and have 5 or 4G? What's up with that, yo? What happened to my other G? What happened to my other G? The one that actually gets something done. Because I'm telling you, like, I'll come back in an hour and it changed 1%. I'm like, is this thing on? Is this thing working? But, you know, that hotel was great. And they had a computer and a printer in the lobby. So I got 2 new loads worth of paperwork printed out. Got stuff handled that had to do with our insurance, which, thank you so much, Father. We're saving money on our health insurance. Baruk Atah Yahuah. It makes me a little bit upset that I was paying so much through my employer because I was getting ripped off. It's supposed to be that you buy insurance through your employer and you save money and get the best coverage, but no, it ain't even like that. The whole thing is a hot mess anyways, ever since you know what happened. But yeah, here we go. So I got 8 hours to my spot tonight where I'll be sleeping, and we'll see how far I can get on the fuel I got. I got truck tank topped off and rear reserve tank pretty much at capacity as well. You know, that just that little bit in the very top there, that's the skinny part of the tank anyway, so I got a lot of fuel right now. And I still got money on the card to cover the fuel. And, you know, by the time I cash out on this reload on Saturday and then get my deposit on the outbound load, I'll have plenty of fuel. Plenty of funds for fuel there as well. Plus the load that I'm taking to Idaho, it's like a 28-foot fifth wheel. It's a little cougar. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing it. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this person here in front of me, but I'm going to try to scooch on over. Alright guys, I'm going to jump off here for now, and I'll be back soon. I'll be willing. Shalom, Shalom, Baruk Yahuah. Yahuah is Ta'u. Shalom, family. What a difference 350 miles makes, huh? Look at that sunny desert, cacti everywhere over there. Got some really pretty mountain coming up here. Just thought I'd try to get some of that on the camera. Actually making like amazing time. Let's see. Looks like I've been driving for about 5 hours, and we've gone 353 miles. What does that come out to be? 353 divided by, did I say 6? Is it 6? I'm sorry, family, I wasn't thinking I was going to do that. Oh, it's 5. Let's do 354 divided by 5. Dang, averaging 70 miles an hour. 17.4 miles per gallon. Baruk Yahuah. We are in southern Arizona. I-10 eastbound. There goes some of those mountains that I was telling you about that I wanted to try to get on video. Even though, like, I do see a lot of sickly looking cacti. You know, it matches what I also see in the forests and the wooded areas. I believe it's from heavy metals. So when things become ill that way, it's from the inside out, and they're much more likely to go up. I mean, it's just when things burn, and they'll burn in an uncontrolled way. Let me see. So I have 4 hours plus to get to actually a place that I have stayed before, which was my number 2 rest stop that I've ever seen so far, which is I-10 eastbound west of Las Cruces at the scenic overlook. That's the Roadrunner rest area. That's where I plan to go. Looks like it'll be probably about 10:30 Goshen time when I get there, so it's a little later than I would have wanted. But I kind of took my time getting out because I had a check out of 11. I was just trying to get everything handled. And Baruk Atah Yahuah, the extra time I spent really did pay off, because I got the reload in Texas, which is going to be coming up on Saturday, day after tomorrow, and I also got the outbound load to Idaho, which I'll be picking up on Tuesday, September 2nd. So we'll probably begin an entirely new video series once I get back to Wakarusa, where I'm going to refresh my artesian well water, also get my laundry knocked out and caught up. So, you know, I'll probably also get some eggs and some honey from the Mr. Isaac's farm. I don't know why, but if I forget something and then I start to give my own self a hard time because I can't remember it, I really can't remember after that. What is it? Amish farm. Jeez, I couldn't even think of the word Amish. Salakia family, forgive me. So yeah, some of those mountains that we're looking at down there, I don't know, is that, they're not far away from Mexico. I don't know exactly where the border is, but I think it's a little bit farther than just those mountains right there. We're also not very far right now from Tucson. So Baruk Atah Yahuah, not too much else going on presently. Just trying to get through this, this desert, and gotta make my way to Camping World that's in North Dallas. They sold an RV to Camping World that's basically in South Dallas. So it doesn't have very far to go, only 63 miles, but it pays a great rate. So I'm very filled with thanks to have gotten it, and appreciate Dispatch and helping out with that, and actually getting me that outbound load well in advance of me being in the Goshen area. So Baruk Yahuah, Halalu Yahweh. Looks like I may actually get home to my mashpachah soon. Looks like it's probably going to be about 12-ish days. So still got a bit of work to do, but I'm willing. The time will go swiftly, and I'll be back home safely. And then I'll probably have to do some dashing. Because I can't stop working. That's for sure. Baruk Atah Yahuah. sky, eh? Hot desert. It's telling me right now that it is 104 degrees. 104. Tucson's only 35 miles away, so we'll be in and out of there and past that in less than an hour. Hallelujah. Check engine light is still on the truck. Actually, in Palau, that clear. The next time that I turned the engine off and started back up, because I think that it could have been that it was in need of a regen. I don't know if it's doing a regen, because I saw online that it said you could go to your fuel economy, and something like if the bar's below the line, it means I don't know. I didn't understand what any of that means. I don't see anything different on that screen. I'm not seeing anything there that's indicating to me that, you know, that it is doing a gen or a regen. So we'll see. We shall see. I'm gonna probably go ahead and stop and get myself some more coffee, because it's gonna be a later time that I complete my driving. I have to try to transition myself back to my normal schedule, because for that last load to eat El Cajon, I had to force myself to be earlier all the time, and that played a toll on me. But Baruk Yahuah, for that Shabbat rest, you know, those 2 nights in that bed, that really did help. And take a hot bath, took 2 hot baths actually, so soak my bones and relax some of the muscles in my spine and whatnot. So I am filled with thanks. All is well. Baruk Yahuah. What is that down there? And I see airplanes and I see hangars. I don't know. Is that an airport? Well, maybe it's some kind of Tucson airport or something. I don't know. Interesting though, huh? I don't think it's an Air Force base, but it could be that too. Very possible. Either way, Baruk Yahuah, Hallelu Yahuah, and I'll be back with you guys soon, Abba willing. Shalom. Whoa! Shalom, shalom, family. Yep, just wanted to say Baruk Yahuah, because I stopped to get some more coffee, use the restroom. When I came back, check engine light was gone. So this is the 3rd time that Yahuah's done that. And I just say thank you, Father. Tada Abba. And, you know, on Tuesday, I'll find out what the code is. But I definitely think it has something to do with the emissions. It's probably saying that it needs to regen, and I think that a big part of the reason why is actually the depth. The depth that they say is to protect the planet actually makes the engine clog up. And look at depth. Just look how it acts. Just if you spill a little, it turns into like a white crystallized clump. It just is like a clumping mess. It's messed up. It's very, very messed up. And all the tech that's on the engine is such that, like, if you don't have depth in the tank, then it will basically regulate your engine, make you have to go really, really slow until you get it addressed. And then it'll even ultimately, like, shut your engine down. So, I don't know. I was telling my shop, like, I bought a blue bin of DEF to keep as a backup just in case I run out or anything. Like, I have some. It's in a sealed container, and yet forming around the spout where the lid is, which has never even been opened, is a bunch of clumpy white crystallization, whatever that is. You know, and when I'm filling it at the truck stop, if any splatters out, which it does, like you think you would do a better job of preventing that from happening. No, they don't. They don't care. Whatever splatters out gets hard and white and crusty and horrible. And that's how it is. Ask anybody who runs on diesel, they'll tell you. I think that they say that this is to make things better, and it ultimately makes things worse. Why would I think that? Because that's the pattern that they've proven time and time and time and time again. It's exhausting. Well, looks like there's a rain cloud forming over there, family. Oh, this billboard right here says Tombstone, exit 303 here, Bisbee. Interesting. I used to live in Arizona and I never even been to Tombstone. Well, I'm not going right now either. I got work to do. Baruk Atah. Tada Abba, we're taking the light away. Please cover me, Barak the truck, that she be reliable, strong, like Yahuah, my ox says, Yahuah's chariot. I'm feeling it all going sideways in a major way. I've been hearing lots of things today, comms, reference to disease X, to the Kennedy, and all the stuff that's going on with the CDC. They're stirring that all back up again. That's all escalation of the pestilence, the white horse of the apocalypse. So you see it. I halal that you see it. Family, dang, it's everywhere. Red horse, white horse, red horse, black horse. Escalate and escalate and escalate. And I'm gonna let you go for a bit. God willing, I'll be back. Maybe with some amazing canyon shots, some desert rain. God willing, I got 3 hours to go. Excuse me. Before I get to my destination for the night. So we'll see what Yahuah has up next for his family. Did you check out that Shabbat video yet? Halal that you do. Halal that you share it too, because there was actually a bunch of different things coming off of there that I think would be well for people who are still in her, that harlot. All the daughters of the whore of Babylon. Alright? Ruach Yahuah. Oh yeah, I think we're going to have a storm tonight. We'll see though. Excuse me, I could be wrong. Ruach Yahuah, family. I always love these rocks. Excuse me. I always love these rocks, man. Baruk Yahuah. And what's funny is, I was looking at similar types of rocks when I was in California just earlier today. I don't know if it was Ocotillo. It was probably before that. I think it was before that. It was near the pass and stuff. It was all these rocks that were like piled up. I guess that would be the I-8 pass, whatever it's called. I do not recall right now. I know my baby knows because she used to go on it a bunch. But yeah, look at these rocks, y'all. And actually, I noticed the last time I come through here too, like sometimes you see them, they almost look like they're like melted together, like wrapped around each other a little bit. It's really wild. Man, I Abba's creation is so incredible. And sometimes you see these and there's just like a small gap and it's like even curves and they're just like up against each other. Or see how like the large one is stacked on top of the thin one and it's just teetering there. It's like, wow. Really incredible. I didn't get that far from the last time I talked to you, but I just like, hey, I wanted to show you. Now, so is that kind of it for that section of those rocks? I mean, maybe so. Maybe so. And then a lot of that storm that I saw coming together is in the rear view right now. So who knows if there will be more rain ahead, or if that was going to be it. It was going to be in that area and I just got through it. Because earlier there were also some storms near, well, San Diego and all that. But I was like just skating out of there before it got as heavy as it was going to. Ruach Ha'Qadash. All right, guys. We'll see you in a few. Abba willing. Shalom. Oi! Baruk Atah, we are in New Mexico. Crepuscular rays in my rear view as the sun is going down. What an amazing rock formation that was just over on my side of the road too. So oftentimes I see something so incredible and it's on the opposite side of the truck as the camera. I'm sorry about that. I always try to capture everything I can for y'all out here. Nothing can replace being face to face though. It's the way it is. Really, because the view too, it's in every angle, you know. All right, we got a horse trailer here. Big. It's a real big horse trailer. Hey, you see any horses in there? See any horses in the window? See a rump? Seen a rump of a horse right there. Hey, that's a rider. That's a rental truck, dude. It's one heck of a trailer. I mean, not a rental truck. Maybe it's getting fixed. Maybe the main truck, the normal truck, whatever I'm trying to say. Maybe that's a temporary replacement. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's some rough stuff out here too, guys. I mean, you see some of the living conditions of some of the folks along the way here. Douglas, Arizona, Agua Prieta Mex. Rodeo next Friday. Huh. Who knows, bro? I don't know. Diesel, $2.99. Yeah, look how rough that area looks. Look at that. Whatever happened to this land? I mean, not that it was ever, you know. I don't know. I think you understand what I'm saying. Roll paradise. Score 420. Huh. Some flatlands right out there, huh? I mean, there's lots of mountains off in the distance, but we are in the center of also a very large, flat, dry desert right here. This is I-10 eastbound. Am I even near? Who even knows? I mean, well, the border for New Mexico and Arizona one I just told you about. I don't really know what cities near here. I think my Shaw saw diesel for $2.80. Baruk Atah. Man, look at those clouds though. Those clouds are amazing that you got there, guys. Look at that.
East and, of course, the United States. And the Middle East is a place where there's been repression and restriction on freedom of speech.
24 miles to the scenic overlook rest area. We'll be there before we know it, family. We're making some pretty amazing time today, though, I'll just say, right? 17.4 miles a gallon is what I'm getting after 534 miles. Reason why that's not better is because we're able to go so swift. We're just flying. Even bobtailing cross country don't usually get to maintain this type of speeds for so long of a period of time. You know, let's see. So if I said there's 4 hours remaining, 7, so it's basically 530 divided by 7 is what it grabbed at. Dang, is that right? It can't be quite right. I mean, that's some really rough math, but it's coming out to be 75. Speed limit is 75 across Arizona. And because I'm not hauling nothing, obviously, I can boogie. And I really haven't had to stop. Just a couple times. Oh boy. Just a couple times, that's really, seriously. The longest I stayed at a stop was maybe, well, let's just say technically I'll pay for 30 minutes, right? Oh look, it's Gary, New Mexico, not to be confused with Gary, Indiana, because talk about night and day difference. I saw somebody tell my Yahusha on Facebook that Gary, Indiana is the armpit. Or wait, is it Indiana? Yeah, it is. Yep, that's Michael Jackson's birthplace, right? Born in the armpit of Indiana. That's what they call it. Yeah, this is pretty much no man's land out here. Boy, there goes Gary, exit 15. And all I see is one white truck parked over there and one little, whatever that was, a RAV4 or something parked right there. I haven't not seen a structure. I see some dunes and some off-road trails, and it's just wide open out there. I don't know, I wonder, I think I see Lordsburg coming up, but I feel like this could be res country. We are literally like halfway between Tucson and Juarez, where we're at. I think you might see a few stars at night out here. What do you think? I mean, I reckon that we'll make it to the rest area and there'll still be some sun out there. So that ain't gonna be a thing. But I feel like I'll sleep well because I feel pretty tired. This is really actually pretty late for me. It's really late for me to be driving still. Wilderness for sure. Look at all that out there in the bush. This is a town that's got some population to it. I don't know how much, but I can see some structures down in this little valley that we're coming into here. Lordsburg. Mexico Information Center, free maps and literature, rest area. Way station, 3 miles. Don't gotta worry about that right now. when they goad. Oh, that's hilarious. It's alright, I got you guys. See you, pick you right back up. That's what happens when one of us falls down, another one comes and picks you up, right? That's how we gotta roll. Gotta be there for each other, man. Yeah. My heart breaks for all the people living in poverty, beast system, warzone, bloodthirsty vampires in this society. It's very sad. Baruk Las Cruces, 110 miles. You know, the last time I spent the night there was thunderstorms and 360 degrees all the way around. I wonder if we're going to see any of that tonight. I love being in the desert storms in the evening. The smell, you know, going to sleep with all that rain coming down on the roof of the truck. I just love it. Bumps, don't fall down again. So I'm taking a peek at the weather radar at Las Cruces, whatever, however you pronounce it, right? Which it's like the crosses or something like that. I didn't like it. But anyway, it's not showing up like that yet, right? A little bit south of there, I'm seeing some. Just like we got a little bit south of us right here. These two structures, you guys. Okay, look at this white structure right here. And then look at this, used to be like a little store, like a little gas station. It's just crazy. Got a great view out your window, but if only you can see behind us. Bro, that's crazy. The sun is shining through these crepuscular rays, and at the underneath the clouds, it's all golden. So blue and gray clouds, bright white rays shooting through into a golden sky. That's what it is. And then below that, it's desert, like mountains and sagebrush. It's just... See, and I wanted to show you a little bit what I'm talking about, the music. So you just go back through these videos and just mute the sound and just play this type of stuff in the background, and I think it's very great combo, you know. cover it with a sea of solar panels. see the rain out there? Sometimes I feel like I wouldn't mind getting lost on a horseback out there, even though I don't know what I'm doing. And no, baby, not by myself. You go with me. Billboards for this gift shop right here, and what I've seen so far is they look so poor and run down, like don't nobody ever go buy nothing from there no more. Yep, it just looks abandoned. Look at it, it looks post-apocalyptic. Look at it, once a great nation. Truck repair. And even over here, these corrals where they used to have cattle and they could load them in and out of trucks, and then they had some structres here. People probably actually lived in there. Look at it, fam. So be it. This land is cursed. Idolatrous Babylon, Sodom and Gomorrah. This place is going to burn. I got messages coming in from my baby. Just about everything I see along this road, a lot of roads actually, but and then all running north or south through New Mexico. No, it's not just New Mexico, it's everywhere, but just saying, I've seen it a lot through New Mexico. And parts of Texas too. Just really depends. Seems like it's big city or bust. Sell out to the beast, or you won't be buying, selling, or trading nothing. Look at that windmill, man. That thing is busted up. Baruk Atah Yahuah family. You guys starting to really see some of those colors even way out here. All the way around actually. So we have about an hour to go. I saw a bunch of cattle over on my side, even out here. Okay, even out here in this land, look at that. They got cattle, 100 head plus. So it can all be done, and I'm pretty sure you can drill them out. I'm not saying that I want to live here. It's just, it's amazing because people are so resilient to live in all these different places, and we have just become so pampered, man. We are soft. I'll say it about my own self first. You know what I mean? I mean it as a general observation, not a personal thing against you. You know what I mean? It's how the beast wants us. I would call it FATDUMB and HAPPY. Just like a turkey or a hog that's ready for the slaughter. That's what they did here in this place. Oh, and it's gonna be like nothing we ain't never seen before, you guys. Next level crazy, out of this world stuff. I'm pretty close to the the slow motion lightning that night. I think. No, maybe not. I don't know. I'm confusion. I was going the other direction. I was telling my shot I came to eat El Cajon on this route going west, and then I went back on the north route, and when I came down for my second load, I came down on the north route, and I'm going back on the south route. So now I've gone both directions on both routes. Well, I will whenever I finish. I'm not done yet. But yeah, I see how it's starting to get darker, and you're getting the colors and the clouds and everything. I think that's something ain't pretty. See, here goes another one of those places. They got all the billboards happening, right? Moccasins and jewelry, and hot treats and cool treats, and fireworks and this and that, and breakfast and exit here. If you can actually see the souvenir shop itself, it'll be looking really rough. The only thing that's going on there is some kind of marathon gas station. Other than that, nada. Still have just the littlest bit of the sun right on top of the horizon in my rear view. Just bright. Just bright. Papa willing, gonna be back to rule the day tomorrow. And I say, come, Yahusha, come. keeping the camera going the whole time, but ain't that still just a view? I know it's not for everybody, but I sure love it. Kind of always have had a thing about the desert in the evening. Yeah. Have a fire and just see all the stars, like so much stars, just like layers that you don't normally see. Love that. And I want you to be able to see this mountain coming up. If it works out, it's got the last little bit of fiery red sun going down. I don't know if we're going to make it. It's starting to get dark and you might not get to see it. But we're almost there. Let's take a shot. Now it's just barely on the top half of the mountain. Hasta mañana, son. Hasta mañana. See, there's the bottom part of that mountain I was telling you about. It's very much not bright red like it was, but you wouldn't be seeing it at all if it wasn't for that last bit of sun. Golden dreams, mashpaka. Abba willing, we'll be back in the dawning and the sun will be back around. We'll see what Abba has in store for us. Gonna get all the way through New Mexico and pretty large chunk of Texas too. Hallelujah. Yahuah. Shalom. Welcome to Scenic Overlook. It's definitely dark, but there's a view of Las Cruces that's here. I don't know how much of it you'll be able to see, if any. But I figured, hey, why not? Right? Let's take a shot. I love this rest area. I came here before and I just think they've done a great job. You see the city back there in the background? I don't know if you can. Spot I had last time is taken. Spot's taken. I'm gonna go around I see a bat. I see a bat flying around there. What's this say? RV. It says RV parking. I'm gonna take one of the center spots over here, even though I don't have a trailer this time. It's alright, this is gonna be me right here. Alright guys, I know you can't really see much right now, so we'll try and see if we can get something on the next one. Maybe we can capture the sun's rising in the mañana. Golden dreams. Sham Kadaning Mashpaka. Let's go over here and take a look at this view. There's that road runner over there, you see him? So the sun is up but not over the mountain, and this is the valley, right? Las Cruces. And this is definitely the one thing that I'd say this rest area has that the rest area in Texarkana can't even get on the map. They got a building that's incredible, but is that really worth more than this? I have to say Salahia for calling the other one number one. See, there's a spot that I could go and cook from, or even right here in this spot. There's no table in this one for some reason, but that's all right. So the lights in the town aren't all lit up, so I don't know how much of this you're getting because I can't see it, but it's the valley. And this mountain's pretty much all the way around here. All the way around. As far as these types of desert cities go, or whatever you want to call it, look at the sky. This is definitely one of the most pretty. This maybe, I don't know, I lived in Phoenix for a long time, so that's also, they call it the Valley of the Sun, right? What a view, huh, family? Whoa! That's something else. I'm gonna go make some coffee. And then we'll be back with you shortly, right? Shalom.
Right now, and then hopefully the situation is calming down a bit.
Is it gonna be a hot one?
People are still
Sure looks like it's gonna be a hot one to me.
Who knows what will happen tonight? Yeah, we are seeing the
All right. You're gonna pull right on out. And that song is in my head right now. Oh, Willie, right? Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. I'm not saying it's clean, it just happens. We're all still just folks, right? There's a cute puppy over here. Some kind of a short-haired pit, I reckon. All right. It's time to get out on the road runner again. Time to get out on the road runner. Let's get it. Let's get it, Mashpaka. I got 2.5 hours in the GPS for a stop for some fuel. We got quite a lot in the tank back there. I don't know how much, and I got half a tank right here, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this on our 10-minute timer is what we've been using, and flip the switch, bink, and then we'll have another quarter of a tank in about 10 minutes. Baruk Yahuah. Okay, and this actually just puts us right back on the direction that we need. And when the sun is directly rising in your windscreen and you got your visors down, you can see every little bug gut, every little bit of bug gut you had. So I'm gonna probably just have to suck that up and deal with it, because I don't have, I mean, maybe if I see something I'll stop, just to clean off the windscreen. And you know, I would want to get some honey, some local, speaking of honey, hi baby, I love you mama, I miss you so much. Can't wait to go home and be with my girl. Anyway, honey, some local raw honey. That's what I would like to get. So I guess if I saw a place that had that was also like, you know, a gas station or whatever, that I could clean bugs, I'd do it. When you're flying down the interstate, you don't know what's going on in the little local area, like down in there. It's pretty how golden that field is. It's just so golden right now. So, slept well. Nothing really disturbed me from my rest, and ended up waking up before the alarm went off anyhow, before the sun came up over the mountain, but he was already up over I guess what would have been the plain if the mountain wasn't there, if that makes sense. He was already in the area, it was just behind the mountain. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, because, well, you know, he had gone away and I was driving, I had like an hour left, and then he was back. The little circuit's pretty fast. You know, and sometimes when you're up in the north, depending on what gate the sun is in, you know, he's here longer than he's away. And then there's other times where he's away longer than he's here. And if you understand, I guess what I would call like the true cosmology of creation, it makes perfect sense. I gotta give them a lot of credit though. They're pretty clever. They come up with something. But once you disprove a thing, and then you disprove another thing, you're like, well, what else is a lie? And then you realize that the whole thing is a house of cards, and it's all lies. It's all lies. And some of the richest people in creation believe and teach all those lies to little children. Remember that scripture that says, woe unto you that cause my children to go astray or to stumble. It'd be better to have a millstone tied around your neck and cast into the sea. Look at this billboard, injured, get the gorilla. Like that shouldn't, like a culture shouldn't even allow that to be out and visible around children and everything. Some, demonically deranged male in a shout holding the head of a gorilla up like it's a trophy. It's just very bizarre. It's so bizarre. That's normal. Around here, up in here, normal. People don't even think twice, dude. They don't even think twice. Gosh, I went into the lobby of the hotel, and a bunch of folks eating breakfast, and there was all these little ones there, and this little Hispanic girl sitting on the couch in there, just looking at me like she'd never seen nothing like me before. And I looked over, and the TV, you got some, I don't know, ditzy bimbo broad there with makeup all over her face, just looking fake as can be, acting fake, everything else, sitting there interviewing these three other, like, we'll just assume that they were females, they presented as females in dresses, and they're not. It's early dawning news, and those dresses are way too revealing, and this stuff shouldn't even be on, and there's little children in there, and nobody even notices, probably but me, that this is wrong. And I'm just like, wow. Just get my paperwork printed and get on about here. I don't know, man. You start to feel like a crazy person just because you actually have some kind of standard or some kind of like boundaries. And my boundaries for my house can't be boundaries for the world. They're not gonna. They don't listen. They don't even want to listen to the 10 commandments from the Creator. Try to deny that you were even created in the first place. And it's funny too, because people try to take on the attributes of eternality into their own selves or into their own like works. I will do this and that forever, or I don't even know exactly what I'm trying to say. Romanticizing the things that belong, attributes that belong to Yahuwah alone, just upon their own person, which is, well, just like the fallen angels, right? Just like Hashatan himself. He wants to be the Most High. Or we could say be like. Because there's some things that he doesn't want to be, and those things he'll just throw out. And then the things he likes, he'll keep. That's how it is for lost folks too, right? Same exact thing. Forgive me if I just was on a rant that wasn't making a lot of sense. I apologize. Making a lot of sense in my own mind, but what comes out of my mouth don't always match what's in my cranium. And I don't always, but I routinely make the mistake of assuming that people understand where I'm coming from, but they can't see my thoughts, so I have to take my time and explain things a little bit better. I wonder if we're going to come into any weather for the next few days. And I wonder if that area I left a few days ago is going to come into any fires, because that's kind of what I feel like is going to happen. It might already be happening right now. It's also crazy. Alright guys, I think I need to get some coffee and wake up a bit and get out of the city. We're just actually this city just basically like blends right into Anthony, I believe. You go by Mesquite on the map there, and then you go into Anthony, Texas. But I think I put Big Spring on the map again, and maybe that'll be where I go to get some honey. I don't know, that area though is just so power restricted. I do know that was in El Cajon 3, right? Part 3. That's where I went into Big Spring and was checking it all out and found a little restaurant in a real rundown area, but went in there anyways and got a very delicioso carne asada burrito that was salsa verde. Now, I don't know if there would be honey in that area. Hard to say. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for it. Maybe it will provide something because I am just about out. I think I took my last. I should say I took half of what I had left, so I only got enough for one more. So, especially like for the dawning tomorrow, wouldn't have anything. And obviously, I will drink the coffee black, but I got cream, so it will just be non-sweet. And I've done that before and for a very long time, but I still want to go ahead and have it the way I like it. And there ain't nothing wrong with honey. Alright. Baruk Yahuah. I'll be back soon, Abba willing. Shalom, shalom, family. Oh, look at that pretty cloud you got there. I went over to turn the camera off and then I seen you got that real pretty cloud. It looks like it's wanting to rain. It looks like it might be doing just a little wee bit of raining over there. Hallelujah. Shalom. Okay, family. Shout out to my siblings in Mexico. We're coming up onto El Paso and I-10 eastbound. So you guys are you're gonna be looking a lot at Mexico. I see the wall going up over that little plateau right over there. So right here, you got a little bit of the U.S. still. But if you look just out a little ways, you see Mexico. And you're gonna see Mexico like really up close too. I'm gonna scooch over so I can try to get, we got to get past all the concrete jungle and whatnot, but I remember coming down this way not too long ago when I was en route to deliver the first trailer to SoCal, San Diego, and I saw like pretty much makeshift housing just spread all across the countryside. It was crammed up really close, and obviously you're not seeing patterns of construction. Each little structure is its own unique, I don't know, creation. It's its own unique construction. Excuse me. And they have indoor skydiving over here on the left hand side, and then they have this top golf driving range, and it's wild, man. Compare and contrast, and then when we see what's on over on this side, it's, you know, not that it's that you can judge all of Mexico by what you see out this window right here, not by any means whatsoever. This person just came and just literally cut me right on off. It's rude. Right. Obviously, everybody starts driving like a lunatic now. As soon as you get close to one of these cities, especially if you're dealing with a commute, it's 10 to 8, right? So I'm pretty sure that you're seeing. See, that's the Charger that wouldn't let me over. And he ended up going all the way over there anyways. But my intention to move over, it just speeds up. Alright. So let's just keep our eyes peeled. There's also something written up on the mountain. I wish I knew what it said. I couldn't really make out most of the letters even, because it seems like it got either like written over or, yeah, I don't know. It kind of looks like somebody wrote right over the top of it with different like white stones. It looks like is what they did, was just gather up some white stones. It would be cool if you could see it and you could like pause it and kind of zoom in on it and discern what it says. That would be so cool. So I guess that some of the town that we're looking at in Mexico over there could be like part of Juarez. Yeah, I can see it all right now. There you go. See all the different colors and shapes and sizes. And even some, like one of them's like a walled compound up on top of a hill. So I guess that's the wall. Well, I don't know. Hard to say, man. There's a train yard, and then it looks like there's like a wall behind there. I just want to go over there and get a little something to eat. Say hey to the folks, but I can't. You know? And that's, I don't know. Much like a shame. I gotta get out of this lane. It's gonna be an exit only lane. Out my window on this side is what I guess I would call old El Paso, right? Santa Fe Street, downtown El Paso, Prospect Street. Sorry, just getting El Paso Street, Oregon Street. All these bridges were going under. Mesa Street. This one must be railroad tracks. I didn't see any. Stanton Street. Kansas Street. Campbell Street. Wyoming Avenue. Missouri Avenue. Some old brick buildings right there, like it's a train station. And probably is, because look at all those trains, right? That's right, the last time I went to that pilot in Big Spring and I was asking about, like, I think the little yellow taco truck or whatever, people inside the store were like, yeah, he's open. If you see a white Ford, that's his truck. Just knock on the thing if they don't know, if it's not open. I'm like, all right, I went over there was no truck. I knocked, nothing. It was just closed. But maybe it'll be open this day. Who knows? Who knows? Yo no sé. I don't know. But that would be cool if it was. Maybe get a little beef chorizo with egg. I would really enjoy that. Plus, I want to ask a local guy if he knows where there's some honey around. Sorry, just saw a little pig idol, literally. Pig dog. There's a new dog in town. That's what the sign said. And it's a barbecue. It's weird. So there's like a huge X out there. I called that out the last time I was here. It's probably 30-foot tall red X. Very, very strange. Oh, see a little sign right there said that you turn right here to go to Juarez, Mexico. So I guess if you had a passport or whatever, you could do that. I used to have such things. I used to fly in planes too. I got no desire to do any of that anymore. Probably most I'd do is get on some kind of ship. Even Shaul got on ships. Got a little rough down in there. That might be the spot to get your taco though. That might be the best spot to get it. That's right, Texas Tech is around here. College town, right? Hey, my rear view camera keeps on. It just powers its own self off. I do not know why. It's so frustrating. Just unplug it for a couple minutes and plug it back in and it'll be fine for a while. It almost looks like a prison. Forgot to mention the mountain, so I don't know if you saw it. I don't know. Sorry, I had to pay attention to this traffic, which is just insane. Probably should try to scooch over another lane just to get away from some of the craziness. I do see a window. Take it. can see Mexico out there, but it's going to be difficult to discern because of the distance. Everything's so busy. So I'm going to try to press on to the next destination. It's like an hour and a half away. And go in there and grab some fuel. It's hard for me to remember what my plan was. I had to revamp a few things. I think it's Weatherford, Texas is the place that has the best prices around. It's $2.80. So I want to try to really get the bulk of it there. But I'm not sure if I can make that because that's going to be first thing tomorrow that I'll be doing that. It's all Tau and Baruk Yahuah. Baruk Yahuah. A lot of folks in this area, huh? You should see it. The traffic going the other direction is just completely stopped up. Like, it's crazy, man. Carbon Mesquite Grill. Yeah, lots of lights popping up here. And we're still going. I guess this is an exit that a lot of folks want to take. It's at 128 or so. Yarborough Drive. Yarborough. However you say it. Downward slope. It's just all so ugly, man. That's just my opinion. tractors right there. Dang, dude. Army of trucks ready to pull trailers. Let's go. Yeah, it's kind of funny what they got going on with the whole English, read, write, and speak English for your CDL. Like, this is going to be a divisive issue, right? And I can see the logic, rationale on both sides. It just frustrates me, man, because English is just such a unclean tongue anyways in the first place. And then you can see the safety part, and then the scriptural understanding is that, you know, we're supposed to have love in our heart for the sojourner. But I've also seen firsthand out here, you know, it is true. When I came into this, I came out on the road and almost romanticized the trucker, because the trucker's king of the road, and they have, you know, they have road etiquette. They have like a type of manners. They're watching out for you because you ain't watching out for them most of the time. 2-axle vehicles or zips. Folks out here just lunatics, man. Dangerous. Now I start to see a lot of truckers that just ain't cut from that same old cloth. And they start to say, you know, like, where did you come from? Who are you? And then not realizing how true those questions actually end up being. I'm like, whoa, what's going on out here? I start seeing it, you know, the restrooms, the truck stops, the showers, waiting, you know, at the pumps, whatever. Dude, where is all the good old boys? Where is all the truckers that you know, that I was thinking were out here? It's a trip. Because it's not all. You can't just make a blanket, but it's an observation to be like, wow, things have changed a lot. And not for the better. Not for the better. But I see this really as the beast trying to further the agenda of the black horse, the famine, the supply chain. Because how much different truckers that are bringing stuff to everybody, been doing the job, probably for years now, are gonna get axed. You know? Sometimes I even wonder if the crop of this land are even able to produce stock worthy. It's hard work, you know. Anyway, it's, I don't know, it's some kind of hot mess, that's for sure. $5,000 sign-on bonus, Gamer Logistics. Yellow trucker. Yeah, because I wonder about that too, man. I feel like before, when I used to wonder, I don't know, can I do it? Can I work the pedals, you know, with my prosthetic leg? Can I get through all the gear? Yeah, I believe I can. And they do have automatics. I don't think I want to do that, but I probably would come down to do it, you know. And if a cab has a sleeper on it and they got stuff that needs to go far, I feel like I can handle that. I don't know. Is it too late? Lots of folks do say, never say that. It's never too late. No. I don't like being gone as much, and then I see a lot of drivers in RV transport that came from the big rig. They left it to come and do this. So what the heck is that? snag this load. Let's see. Tomorrow, right? Today's a pagan day Friday, so I'll pick the load up tomorrow, drop it off tomorrow, make my way back up to Indy. Once I get up to Indy, get the truck serviced on Tuesday. I already got my load. You know, I'm gonna get me some water from that artesian well. I'm actually looking forward to being on the road that has that artesian well, especially after I drive through towns like El Paso. It's just loco, man. Go out there in the countryside and see those big spreads of Amish farms and the horses. Pull up to just this crystal clear flowing water. I didn't hear nothing around me except for birds, and about 3 times horse-drawn buggy came by. And it's just like Salah. I remember I started to think I must have passed it or I'd done something, I gone the wrong way. I didn't know what was going on, and I saw a little lad in a straw hat, and then a grown man was next to him with his hat on, and I started to pull over and down my window and started asking, "Where's the artesian well?" And he's like, "You're almost there. Just just keep going." Just so kind. And I wave a big, thank you wave, and he gives me a thumbs up, and it's just like, that's cool, man. It's cool. I wonder how much water I've gone through. Probably 7 or 8 gallons. So I'm probably going to just work out. I actually have 11 possible total. But I wouldn't necessarily, be able to stay gone too much longer than that. I could just be out here doing relift for a month or something. I'd run out of all my supplies. I would find other ways, but I want to get my supplies from home. Dang it! That's what I want to do. I don't like paying for the beef at Martin's and not really feeling as confident as I do about Nurgle. And I don't think that the prices on that Nurgle beef can be beat. And when I leave from home, I usually have a couple steaks in there too. And some chicken from Anderson's Ranch, which is important. But we do what we gotta do. That's how we roll. Alright, family. I got about an hour and a half till I get to Big Spring. And we'll see about maybe grabbing a little breakfast burro, if that's possible. I think it's only 8:15 right now in Texas. So that'll work out pretty well if that's the case. Traffic's all thinned out. I can even slide over here. Take a breath, sip some coffee. Check this message from my beloved Aki. Shalom Atah Yahuah. Man, if you see this, love you, miss you. Want to feast, want to break bread together. In remembrance of Yahuah. And I would love to be able to break bread with my other siblings too. If you watch any of these videos and you're out here somewhere, you just message me and let me know where you are. If you want to meet. Like I said, I don't meet up with any females. Just like, if your male's with you, that's one thing. But I'll be talking to him anyways. You know what I'm saying? I it's something that's bothered me for a while. No, it isn't misogynistic or sexist or nothing like that. It's just appropriate. When I do business, when I make arrangements, we talk about things that involve money or a deal, what have you. I should be dealing with the husband. That's just Torah. That's just Qadash. Okay. So, if you don't like it, I'm sorry. You don't like Yahuwah's order. That's all. And it's like when I'm in a situation where it is a female, then I usually like to have my Shah go ahead and deal with that and speak with her. And she lets me know what I if I need to know something or decide on something, but we don't even want to give the appearances of anything that causes people to stumble, you understand? I never really have appreciated the fact that the place where we stay at, we've always dealt with the wife, and I have hardly exchanged words at all with the husband that's there, and so a lot of times I'll just say to my baby, hey, can you talk to her about this or that, or can you ask about this or that? Or I will I have before sent like a group text, so that way my wife can see everything that's being said right there. Anyways, much love, family. And talk to you soon. I'm willing. Shalom. Inspection station, 1/2 mile, 45 miles an hour when flashing. It's flashing. Looks like my lane's gonna end. Oh, excuse me. So probably 6 times I've done this now. You go in and they just wave you. You just go in and they wave you. So is this going to become a thing soon? Yeah, most likely. Most likely. And obviously, if I had a trailer, I'd be over there, but I don't. I mean, it's a difficult call, right? Like, am I supposed to be in the truck side or just in the regular passenger vehicle side? Like, it's almost like a thing where I feel like if I asked the people who do this, they might, depending on who you ask, might give different answers. Because we're just a strange animal, man. We're like in the middle in a lot of ways. But, when the placards are on and the trailer is hitched up, then it's like becomes a lot more clear what it all is. Please have immigration documents ready. Tienes sus documentos. No idea. Some papers. You must show us the papers. Where's your papers? What papers? And why is the U.S. flag down, like, half mast or whatever they call it? Yeah, it's definitely starting to heat up. It's not really showing on there. It says 82, but I'm feeling it. K9 on duty. Please restrain all pets. Thank you. Yeah, see? Just like that, man. He's like, have a G-O-O-P day. Like, what are we doing? Maybe they're looking for something or someone specific. Bro, I don't know, man. We got 30 minutes until we get to our exit. Sierra Blanca. Welcome to historic Sierra Blanca. So, is the Sierra mean mountain? Like Sierra Nevada? Sierra, so it's white mountain. Blanca. Yeah, Blanca's white. I had to double check, man.
I want to ask you more, Randy, about the message that ordinary Indonesians are trying to send through these protests right now.
Indonesian protests. Governor Abbott, border flags lowered to 2. Doesn't say, I gotta click on it, so I'm just waiting for it to load. Oh, the Minneapolis school shooting victims. Boy, did I see a bunch of dupers delight on those clips. Ugh. I'm so sick of seeing that, and I don't know how it is that people cannot recognize that. A person comes on and starts talking about something so tragic and they can't stop giggling under their breath and smiling and everything like that. It's just pure evil, bro. Hey, you poor Butte. Hey, look at the cattle out there by that camper. Oh, and a little playground. Oh, ooh-wee. So I feel like we're like getting very close. Oh, this ain't even Big Spring, man. This is Van Horn. So it's Van Horn first. Shoot, man, I can't even remember what I was looking at when I put those in. Was that the one that had the better view? I know what I have to do. I have to go back into my fuel book. Denton. I have to put in pilot Flying J, and then I have to do a search. And it's asking me. Weatherford's definitely the cheapest. Big Spring, also one of the cheaper ones. 235 more miles. I can make that. Oh, so Midland must have just been, you know, coffee, restroom, clean the bugs off the window. Alright, so we're going to take care of that there, and then we're going to press on to Big Spring for the fuel. Yeah, see how she goes. I sent a message to my mom asking her a little bit about Big Spring. I'm real curious to see what she says. How long does she answer me soon, so we can get a little bit of information before I get there. So we'll see what Abba has. I'll be back with you guys shortly. Yahuah willing. Shalom. Hey guys. So I guess it was a little while since I had the camera on. Just kind of decompressing some yesterday. Went back through Big Spring. Went to the pilot. Need to use the bathroom. Signs on the door, no power, sorry, closed. That's the second pilot that's happened to me at. It's very strange. I mean, everybody was kind of like tripping out, like, what? We were like glitching out, you know. What do you mean it's closed, huh? I looked at the taco cart across the street, even though that was going to have to come well after finding a place to go to the bathroom. Closed. I said, you know what? Let me just drive down to that place that I found before. And they were open. And I walked in and she said, how many? One? I said, yep, just me. She said, so wherever you would like, you know. So I started making my way to a table, saw the restroom, went in there, used that, came out, sat down, chips, salsa, menu. I haven't done that in a really long time to actually sit down and order a meal. Yeah. And so, me being me, I got carne asada plato, and it was amazing. It was great. That place is like a little gem in the midst of a wasteland. It is something else. If you check out El Cajon Trace, you'll see me driving around showing all the buildings, the houses. It's rough. My Shah's right, just because I'm born there doesn't mean like I was raised there or whatever, but I don't even know the whole story of how long I was there, why I was there. My mom tells me a story about this Mexican lady that wanted to take me. And I'm really wondering about the details of that, what that was all about. Anyway, I drove on to the rest area. This rest area is top notch. And amazing clean building, great grounds, well kept. I mean, despite everything I've been seeing going across West Texas, this is, you know, there's birds singing everywhere here. There's rocks, trees, grass. The only thing I didn't see was water. But I was able to rinse out my coffee thing in the restroom. And then there's power on the building right there. And I made coffee. Baruk Atah Yahuah. That's still piping hot. You got all the morning dew. I don't know if you can see it on the glass here. I do the windshield, and then I look back a few minutes later, and it's almost tempted to take the time to get out my little scrubby sponge thing and wipe down the front of the truck, get all the bugs off. But I actually have an appointment to keep, and there really isn't any reason to delay it any further. But I did want to give that little update. Slept well. I got 120 miles to go to Denton. One of the vets gave me a cheat sheet recommendation, and I've been utilizing that, and that's been very well. So I'm picking up in Denton, Texas, and I'm dropping off in Alvarado. Is it Alvarado or Alvarado? I think it's Alvarado. Anyways, never could speak to anyone there in service, but after my third time calling, the front desk gal said, oh, they told me that it's Monday through Saturday 9 to, so they're just, yeah, just come in. Like, we don't need to talk to you. Just, we'll be here when you get here, kind of thing. So all that all goes well. It's hit or miss sometimes, but I always call ahead. I always make notes. I always get the name of the person I spoke with and all that sort of thing. Did get a couple more of the videos uploaded, finally. The Shabbat Shalom, third week of the 6th month is, I didn't know what else to call it, so I just called it that. That's when it happened. That was when I was back in the hotel in, what was that? That was a La Quinta, and I was in San something. No, Slovakia. I was in Chula Vista, and I would say if you're ever in the San Diego area and looking for a hotel, go to La Quinta Chula Vista, because it was right on, and the staff was extremely friendly. In fact, one point I remember I went to get the cart to carry all the things, like this huge fridge, and they must have had 20 different staff people all there, gathered together, having cake for someone's birthday, as you know, as the Babylonians do. But they were all like a familia, you know. That might not be the highest paying job, this or that or whatever, but like someone who's like a young person, and even someone who's an older person, because you could see the generations that were there. You know, they have a community, they have a family at their work, and you know, I worked at a place that had a lot of people, and I didn't feel like I was part of a family. So I'm still looking for my family. You know, it's a crazy feeling. I know that they're out there, and I know that they span the ages, and one day we'll all be together. But I'm so filled with thanks to the Father that I have my Yasha, because my Yasha and I are one. We're really learning how to not be toxic, to not always assume the worst, to not let our trauma triggers dictate our behavior, to ask clarifying questions if we think that we didn't understand what's that, what did you mean by that, what was that, and then we start to realize that we really do appreciate each other, we really do love each other, we really do choose to be together, have no desire whatsoever to ever go away from that. She's it, man. She's my girl, and I love her so much, and I can't imagine going through this without her right now. I can't. I know that we got siblings out here that don't have a spouse. You don't want a spouse. You want the one that Yahuwah gives you. That's what you want. That's all you, trust me. Anything else, no matter what it looks like or seems like or whatever, it's just, you know, it's an unequal yoke thing. And just because someone says they're in the name or believes or this or that doesn't mean that they're Qadash, okay? Just take it for what it's worth. A little bit of wisdom there. All right. So I am going to get us up and rolling, and I got about an hour and 45 minutes. I use that time to get this coffee and get myself a little bit awakened, because I am not quite awake yet. But yeah, yesterday, man, I wasn't feeling led to really fire up the camera much, and trust me, there wasn't a lot to look at. But we'll see how she goes the rest of the way here. Baruk Atah Yahuah, you know, this is a day that Yahuwah has made. Let us give thanks and praise and be filled with Gil. Gil. Kamal Yad Lamed. Somebody might say, no, that's not Gil, that's Gayal. And it might be Gayal. I don't really know. The Yod serves the purpose as a vowel in a lot of words. So you'll also see examples that a little A sound is inserted in there. Usually it is in there in between the hard consonant sounds, right? Like a tat and a rosh and a mom and a noon. Those things, right? RSTMN. Lamed. But Yod sometimes can stand on its own. But like a Yod Hey has a Ah in between. Yah. Right? So I should tell that to my Shah. Actually, baby, if you watch this, remind me. And also, what is this place that I am? I don't know. I don't even know what this place is that I'm at. I don't think it ain't gonna tell me on the truck map. I feel like the only way I'm gonna know on here is to back out. But I would want you to put this one on the list of the favorites. You know, try to keep a little running list of the ones that are. This wasn't even the place that I was planning to come. Let me back out. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna come here. This is Winsett Spring that I'm at. Now let's see, now that I'm out of the actual drive, if it tells me things, because it probably will now. So this is called Eastland County Westbound Safety Rest Area. And there is actually like a really cool old, I don't know if it was a truck or a car now that I think about it. I mean, if it was like an old Model T, they kind of, there weren't that much of a difference, not like now. Right? Silverado 3500 HD is a lot different than a whatever car, or insert your car. All right, family, that's probably enough of that. But yeah, let's go get it. There's no sun yet. We just got the dew that we're dealing with. So once I jump out here on the interstate, I'm probably 75 and rolling. I might sip a little bit more coffee. Baruk Yahuah. Shalom. You can see out the window, it's just covered in that dew there. A very, very fancy playground. It's actually one of the prettiest and most Shalom filled rest areas that I've seen. Is the one in Texarkana, and then this one. We're right outside of what's called Ranger, Texas. Shalom. All right. Well, it looks like I missed a turn. There was a little bit of construction, and it was kind of unclear. Dang it! I was trying to pay attention. I'm frustrated by that. So we are on I-30 East, got rerouted, going to be basically going through, I guess, downtown Fort Worth is what it comes out to be. And it looks like I got about 6 miles, and I'm going to be getting on something, I think, called 35 West. It should clarify it a little bit as we get closer, but I said, hey, let's turn on the camera, just see what we see. And since we're going to be like kind of like near a downtown area, some kind of populated area, Fort Worth, there's your obelisk, your Baal worship, LORD worship. Man, it's so crazy. Think about the numbers of people who would have no idea what I'm saying and would be triggered by that. I mean, triggered. Isn't that insane, you guys? Well, I was checking out a video, Richie from Boston, make me wonder if he's been watching Narrow Path. Excuse me. I feel a sneeze coming on. He's like, that's what I've been saying. Kind of funny. But I would rather he hear me about the truth of Yahuah and Yahusha than, the severity of the Golden Dawn and the militarization of the police and inner cities and all that. These groups have done the mass ritual sacrifice for ages, but they usually have to convince people to kill people. Now with the AI, people enter into agreement with it, right? Just like you voluntarily send people off to fight and die in a war, you say, yeah, we want the AI. Oh, it'll cost us water and stuff. Well, that's all right. Yeah, we got plenty of water. They can have our water. And then that tech comes in, and it doesn't have any apprehensions about executing its orders, like a normal human soldier sometimes might not want to. And especially in a civil war, kill their fellow brethren, probably not going to want to do that. You're going to have to do a lot more work to stoke the flames of division and hatred, although they've done that before with a tremendous amount of success too. And I don't think that we can really imagine this country being more divided than it is, can we? Alright, so I gotta start looking for my exit, which is 15A. Yep, 35 West, like I was figuring. Oh, shoot, this lane's getting ready to end. Sorry about that. I'm not going to pass. It's not worth it. And you're getting over anyways. Alright. Yeah, so there's big buildings over here to the left you're probably not going to see, but then there's a few over there on that side, which look like they could be more like maybe a medical compound, complex, whatever you want to call it. Temple to Diana, pharmakia. There's a lot of sacrifice that goes on there as well. People enter into agreement. It's just, the concept is we will cause them to be sick, and when they come to us for help, we will make them more sick. Or we will cause them to have chaos and disorder, and when they come to us for a new leader, we'll roll out more chaos, more disorder. As in the Golden Dawn, right? Boy, she's the tops. She's the tops. Look at all these train cars with graffiti all over them, right through this is supposed to beauty film. You're right. These places. It's not beauty at all. You ever notice how they do that too? They always advertise and market the cities, and they'll say things like beauty fill, insert town name, and with our historic and majestic or whatever. I don't even know, man. They try to convince you, and people are like, oh, going downtown, oh, gonna go to the show, oh, this and that. Look at this eyesore of a spider web of all these poor birds trying to hang out on the edge of a bridge because there's no trees for them to dwell in. Okay, so now we're going back down, and then we're going to start going seems like that would stand for west, but it's north. What are you doing? Bro. You gosh to be kidding me, man. Look how crazy these people drive, dude. Wow, let's go 15 miles an hour. It's not that complicated. Anyway, how long am I on this for? 10 miles, okay. So you can see how the weather is, the visibility. We were dealing with all that dew and whatnot. It's all just continued. Okay, looks like these are a bunch of exits on the right, so we're going to just stay straight. I mean, some people actually want to live in a little box like that. Plug in their car. I think that's what they want. It's crazy. Just let me have my Netflix and chill. Like, oh, I don't care. I just go to work and then get off and buy something to drink away my sorrows. And that's it. Going to a concert or something is a thrill. It's crazy. All right, looks like that's my baby messaging me. She's rising a little bit ahead of schedule today because she's going to pick up our lamb. We got a little bit raked over the coals with this lamb. This lamb really needs to be healthy, delicious, and last. Because there's a farm back home row where we were buying eggs. Even the eggs were a little overpriced, right? $7 a dozen. I mean, I'll go to the Amish farm in Indiana and get them for $4. I mean, that's quite literally around, that's just about half. Well, they were saying that they were going to have some lambs if I was interested. I was like, yeah, I'll be on the waiting list, blah, blah, blah. Then they sent me an invoice for a deposit. I think they told me that it was going to be $12 a pound, and I was like, oh, that's a little bit steep, but, lamb is pretty choice, it's really juicy, you don't have it as much, so I entered into the agreement, well, not knowing everything, didn't know I was going to have to pay the cut and wrap, which was going to be about $150, not knowing that the place that's going to do it is hours away. Probably over 2 hours she's got to go just to pick it up. So, 4.5 hour round trip. How much is that in fuel? Why does it have to go so far away? Anyway, I don't know that I'm going to do it again. We're going to have to see. I mean, you might have just lost us completely with that one, because I'm a little bit sick and tired of people taking advantage financially. You know what I'm saying? It's frustrating, bro. Probably going to have a lot larger things to worry about shortly anyways. Baruk Atah that I even have the money to cover it for right now. And I got another, I got half a steer coming up in October, which I've only paid $800 for. I gotta have to pay the balance of that. And if there was a such thing as like a business loan that I could make payments, I would have a rate, but I'm having to use these high interest credit cards. I looked at some loans and they're like 28%, 27% for a $15,000 loan. I might have to do it though. I don't know if I'm gonna have a choice. I really hate Babylon, bro. I can't wait for Abba to come with his wrath. Ain't nothing gonna make me more excited right now than to see this place completely refreshed, completely renewed. I'll just start it right on over. Oh, well, if you're a student driver, you failed. You don't drive like that. Dang. You don't come right in front of a big truck and hit your brakes. I can barely see you, little zip. Can't even hardly see you, dude. right, and Mama Bear, please understand. I've seen that you messaged me. It's just a little bit tricky to take my eyes off the road right now, especially when you got idiots doing crap like that. Why all these people got these stupid student driver stickers? Where did y'all come from? Are y'all the Trojan horse that we learned about? Huh? Are you our replacements? You know? Look at this concrete jungle of spider web. Insanity right here. Alright, so I'm gonna need to try to find a place to get me some more coffee and go potty and be ready to pick up a trailer here in about 30 minutes, Abba willing. Okay? I'll be back with you guys shortly, Abba willing. Shalom. Dang, guys. Looks like a rain is here that plans on never leaving. We'll see. That was crazy. I took a little video that I shared with my Shah of all these people being afraid to drive through some pretty deep water. There was a little Hyundai, tiny little black car that we were both surprised that little thing went through there. And I was saying Baruk Atah Yahuah that I had this big truck. Went through there, went and picked up this trailer, which is on the back of the truck right now. And it was in this weed, mud lot. They had done some construction there. Like, I started coming out with the trailer and I had to swing real wide, take my time. There was a big step up basically, and I got the truck up and over, and two of the wheels of the trailer, but the ones on the right, because I had to turn so sharp, they weren't quite up yet, and the truck started spinning in the mud. So I had to put it in 4-wheel drive, and then as I was going, the truck was wanting to go down the edge of this hill. So I got out and I walked around and I inspected everything, and I saw that the trailer tires were kind of trying to get up over the lip, and there was a sandbag underneath the driver's side rear tire. So I cleared that out and I looked at everything and I said, okay, I just need to really get on it. And so I did. I had it in four low, and I got on it. The truck was sliding, but it was still moving forward, and it pulled the trailer up over the edge. And I got around the concrete barrier that was there and got on the way. And now it's just pouring. And the sky looks a little ominous through here. I got 64 miles until I dropped the trailer, and yeah, fun and excitement. I don't know, maybe I should put that little clip in here. It was really more funny than anything else. I wonder if it's raining where you are. I got a message from my baby, so I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Wow, it is really coming down here in Dallas today. It's a pagan day, August 30th, 2025, and yeah, people are driving around with their hazards on. There's water puddling on the interstate. The Google Maps is asking me if the roadway is still flooded. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So I'm supposed to stay on 121 South for another 3.5 miles. Saying I got an hour, although I think it's going to be more than that because of the delays and everything. So they're saying I'll probably get there around 1. I think I'll be well pleased if it was anytime before 2. I would just be well pleased to make it safe, to be honest with you. I will Baruk my travels. Let me up by your Ruach Ha'Qadash. Hallelujah. The sky is like next to no visibility in the sky whatsoever. I mean, I know it's difficult for you to see beyond those droplets on the window, right? Because the camera focuses on those. I'm just kicking back here, doing 50 and the 70. So is pretty much everyone around me. There goes one guy flying by, but you won't be able to really get very far because even the people in front of him in that lane are not doing that. 10 reports of low visibility. Is it still there? Yeah, it's still there. Stop popping up on my phone. Whee. All right, so it's telling me 2.2 miles on 121 to 360 south. I guess 121 is going to turn into 360. I don't know. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. But it's basically saying 2 miles and stay where you are. Dark and kind of, well, there goes light. It's actually kind of doing like a, I don't even want to say it, kind of like a wedge. It's not down to the ground or nothing, but the left side is an angle and the right side is an angle, and directly in front of me is the darkness that goes all the way to the ground. Oh man, Baruk Yahuah. It's just a wild thing, family. Alright? No, I don't think that it's a whirlwind, although it very well could be, because Abba's been sending his wrath out all over Iraq. All over Iraq. Okay, so 121 south to 360 Arlington. Oh wow, how familiar is that? That's where I went to college. Excuse me. But no, I don't remember the area, and I don't feel like I even really know exactly where I'm at, even though I can see I'm not far from the airport. I don't want to go to the airport right now, okay guys? My speed a little bit right here. These 3 lanes are the exit that I needed, and now it's telling me 6.9 miles to stay on the road that I'm already on. Now the rain has let up a bit, but there's a bunch of puddles on the road right here. I love the fact that I'm in this truck. Maybe not as much that I got this little trailer on the back, but it's all right. It's not a big one. 7,700 pounds. It's kind of a little trailer as far as these RVs go. Campsite reserve, 30-footer. Are all day, every day. Very, very common trailer that we get. Your Coleman water water and ice chest cooler company is involved in RVs too, even if it's in name only, because I'm pretty sure that it's actually a Forest River product. Is it a Coleman? I think it is. I don't have to double check the branding. It doesn't say that on my paperwork, but I've done these before. Okay, 65. I'm going 52. I'll go come up to 55, and we'll just kick back right there. I'm at Shalum. If people want to go around me, they go around me. No worries. I have to be on this road for another 5 miles, but then that's just to stay on the road, so I'm not really interested in getting in a far right lane, which is an exit only lane. Get a little bit away from heavily populated areas, and I will. Actually, on second thought, why don't I just go and do that right now? Baruk Atah. Have a little bit of interesting clouds up in the top there, and I know you can't see much of anything because of all the droplets on the wind. So I apologize for that. I may end up popping the camera off here in a little bit anyways, because things seem to have wound down. I had to go ahead and switch my options to avoid tolls because I already zeroed out my expenses sheet, which was not wise. So I'm going to learn from that and not do that next time. But it really isn't costing me anything to go this way. You know what I mean? Texas is another one of those places that turn regular interstates into toll roads, or at least so it seems. At some point, we should have basically a national transponder that is able to cover all tolls. I feel like my Easy Pass would possibly work, but I don't know for sure. We got so much little hoops and things to learn. It's crazy. Oh no! You don't want to get off. Oh, it's not. Dang, the lines aren't very clear on the ground right there. That was unwell. I thought I was going to have to try to get over last second. See, that makes me think I should have just stayed where I was. You see how that goes? And it ain't worth it. It literally was looking like it was forcing me off of the interstate or whatever this road is. I'll just call it a highway. Pleased to be done with this assignment, and at the end of the day, it's only $232. All the trouble that I've gone through is more trouble than some of the ones I've taken. Several day ride, all the mud and the four-wheel drive and the sliding off the edge of the thing. Oh, it's hard to know what's going to happen when all of a sudden you got flood warning pop up. Track of the weather, but I'm going through so much different states all the time. It's a little bit tricky. I hope you're paying attention to your merging there, little Nissan kick. I don't think you are. You're honking at me. You must be joking. I'm over here with my speed fixed. You're the one who's merging. See, there's something wrong with young folks. Nobody's teaching them anything. They don't know what the heck they're even doing out here. That's insane, bro. You don't merge into a truck with a trailer and honk your horn. That's what your brake is for. Or you could have pressed your gas. There's room. Oh man, I'd love to be able to just sit that one down and have a conversation. You are some kind of a mental midget. Now he's crossing 2 lanes. Freaking retard, fuck you. Flip me off. Sit on that thing and spin on it, jackass. What a moron, dude. I mean, come on, bro. You gotta be kidding me. I can't even believe it. I guess I can. Actually, I can. I'm not even surprised a little bit. He's just up there cutting people off. Some people are just like that. So I'm supposed to stay in the 2 right-hand lanes because I'm staying on 121. Now it's telling me 3 miles on 121. Stay straight, and it'll become 183. Just in case there's not enough going on, my rear view camera decides to go black again. Chevy should be ashamed of themselves for these Blazers. I don't even know how you put that name on that vehicle. That is not what that is. What a joke. The car in front of me, I call it a car, see? It says Blazer on it. You're right. Like it. Baruk Atah Yahuah, though, I'm definitely, it could be a lot worse, you know what I mean? I saw a reload that was going from Idaho to Washington. Actually, they had about 4 of them up there. But my dispatcher wouldn't let me get it because I would have to pick it up after I get done dropping off my outbound from Indiana, and it would just be too long for them to assign it this early. It's like, dang, that would have been great. Maybe there'll be one there, though, you know. Just check back in a few days. because I'll be on that Idaho for a while. It's gonna even take me a few days to even get up there and grab that unit. I got after I drop this trailer off, then I got to make my way back up to Goshen, and the truck is getting serviced on Tuesday because Monday is Labor Day. What you all want me to do here on this thing. Stay on 121 for a mile. It's supposed to turn into 183. Well, if I have to change lanes to do anything, I'm going to be hung out to dry, so sometimes the direction's clear as mud. Alright, here it goes. Now it's telling me as long as I'm in 3 right lanes, or the 3 lanes to the right, is not in the left lane. And the left lane just became an exit to 183 west. But that's telling me to go to 183 west. Bro, what you tripping? What you going, Rocco? Okay. 1.8 miles. And apparently the road I'm on is going to just become 183 west. Different lanes here. Okay. See, now I gotta get over. You get out of the way and I can go ahead and get on over. Thanks. There's someone there that signaled me to let me know that I can come on over, and I really appreciate that, mister. That's called road etiquette. Somebody who's grown with manners around here. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, 0.2 miles. Gotta be in the 2 left lanes to, I guess, exit, we'll call it. And here we go. I did it. Thank you, Father. To your servant. 1.6 miles, and we go 121 south to downtown Dallas Fort Worth. Well, that sounds not well, at least to me. I don't like being anything to do with downtown when I got a trailer, or if I don't. Oh man, sometimes I crack my own self up how I just sound like such an old man. But I'm tired of all the insanity. You know what I mean? I'm so sorry, guys. I realize that you can't see next to nothing because there's droplets on the glass, so everything in the background is just blurry. This is silly. Okay, so basically, all three lanes are 121 south to downtown. Can't like that. I went to the Pilot to get some coffee. I'm out of honey, you know, so I saw that they had something called pecan bourbon. So I thought, oh, well, it'll have like a little bit of a sweet flavor in it. It was cold. I've still been drinking it. Try to give thanks and ask Abba to cover me because I'm consuming things that I have no idea where they really even come from, you know. It's one of the things about being out here that's most difficult. But I'm armored up, man, and my sword is in hand, and I'm out here fighting. That's just what it is. It's all warfare to provide for my house. And it feels like I'm losing a lot. Heck, even this load, what it's paying, that's just gonna cover the hotel that I just had in I already forgot the name of the place. I said it earlier on here, so I'm sorry. I don't remember what it was called again. But it's about as south in California as you can go before you're in Mexico. They got crooked leaders there too, or else I'd say let's just go there. There isn't anywhere that you can just go and get away from the beast system. All these different kings, they conspire together. They're all in it together. They are not for us. That's what I'm telling you, man. You better come into the oath of Yahuah before it's too late. Yeah, this thing here is too late already. 5 miles, and I'm going to go on something called 35 West this time, or 35W. Which is funny, it's called 35W, but watch, it'll probably be south instead of west. I would that some of those droplets would blow off the windows so you wouldn't have all that blurriness, but it ain't going to happen. There's no way I'm going faster than this, and even that ain't going to do nothing. 5 miles. You can already start to see the big buildings. Of the Fort Worth. Got about 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and jump off of here. And I'm willing. I'll be back with you guys soon. Let me try to get my mind focused on business at hand, which is dropping off this trailer, park paperwork, etc. Shalom, mashpaka. Well, I know I said I was going to stay off of here and drop the trailer, but I don't know, I'm looking at these clouds and I'm seeing what's going on there. Baruk Yahuah. And I just felt like, you know what, just go ahead and pop it on. I got 23 miles to go. So, you know, sometimes it's on and it's just on to be on, so. Excuse me so much. I have my baby sending me. She says she sent me a photo, but I don't have no photo. There it is. Oh wow. God damn. I don't know if I should be looking at those right now, Mama Bear. I love you so much. I'm gonna try. Abba help me. Okay, there's all of our lamb. I guess she sent me a picture of the place so I can see what it looks like. It's a very dark cloud ahead. I don't know, man. I'm just curious too to see what they're saying about all this weather. I'm in it, so I don't know what. And I can only see what I can see right here. That would be crazy if this was like a whirlwind advisory or something like that, and I had no idea. That would trip me up. I'm gonna try to see if I can open the windy satellite, what have you. And it's not like they're saying there's strong gusts or anything, so. I do see the bulk of the storm is to the east and possibly north, and then it looks like it's moving kind of south and east. So maybe I've gone through the worst of it. Could be that I've gone through the worst of it. So, let's see. 20 miles. There's a whole interchange happening for I-20 right here, which we're not having nothing to do with that. So we're going south of 20 now. We basically were on like the very north end of the DFW in Denton, and we're going to be going down to the south part to Alvarado. It's telling me that I'm going south 35W towards Waco. All the rain stopped. Just have like kind of the remnant of these clouds, or just quite a little storm, but I don't know that it really be interested to hear if it did any kind of damage of it, you know what I mean? Flooding, power outages, anything like that. Sometimes it's just a rainstorm, a thunderstorm. So we have to remind my son sometimes, we have to remind him that's a thunderstorm, not a wall cloud or a supercell. But he follows all the stuff on the whirlwind so much that it's like it's always looking for evidence of whirlwinds, you know. And I was amazed, man. I think that in some ways Abba used his interest in everything in whirlwinds for me to see the pattern, the significance of whirlwinds in his scriptures and in his wrath and in his judgment. And that was the whole thing that led to wheels within wheels. That's what they call it, right? Ezekiel's wheel. Just know that that's Ezekiel's whirlwind. It's a whirlwind. It's a storm of Yahuwah's wrath and judgment, with eyes all over, because he is all-seeing. Yup, and he commands those spirits, and he commands those storms. Better make no mistake about it either, because it'll lie to you so hardcore next to you. Oh, he would never do that. Well, you better go back and read them scripts again. Absolutely. All right. So whatever it was that I felt like I was seeing there, it's I'll just kind of give that the clear. Hey, there's a big Miller manufacturing right here. Did you guys know that? I didn't realize. Oh, dang, there you have a big old front door right there. Miller highlight. I didn't realize that they reproduced that here. I'm assuming that that's a production, not just distribution. It looks like it. Baruk Atah Yahuah. Shalom, family. See you in a bit. I'm willing. Oi! Ha! Baruk Atah Yahuah. In Oklahoma. What even road is this that I'm on? I don't even know. US 69. My phone calls it North Mississippi Avenue, but it's clearly 69, and I'm clearly going north. And the speed limit goes up and down on this road because there's towns. In fact, right now, we're going into Stringtown. Because we got to get down to the Stringtown. We've been working so hard. You know that one? Sorry. Yes. The spells get stuck in my head still to this day. Grew up on that stuff. I'm trying to break those spells and curses. Snap back into reality. Well, I got 130 miles to go to my destination. I believe it is the rest area that I have been at before. I think it was called Funk's Grove, if I do recall correctly. I need to see how I'm doing on my log. .242, 2 hours and 42 minutes, and I need 2 hours and 6. So we got about an extra 30 minutes of cushion. I'm trying to bring some more fuel over from the back tank right now. And then I'm going to need to do an assessment here and see how much I actually got. Because there's some of the better fuel prices in Oklahoma. I need to check that out. I'm plumb spent, y'all. Today was a roughin'. With all the rain, the weather, the mud, the four-wheel drive, all the things with that trailer, and then traffic. Like Dallas is next level insane, and it actually had me go on some downtown streets where I saw all kinds of homeless people camped up underneath the freeway. Abba has me go places sometimes I don't want to go. We see things that I need to understand. The judgment on this land is imminently close. All right, at the door, as the scripture says. But see, the non-believer says, so they've been saying my whole life. So they've been saying for 2,000 years, and they don't. There is no urgency. But if you're not stirred up by Yahuwah, you won't have urgency anyway. There's anything I can say to change that. I do Palal that my words serve His purposes. And sometimes it can be to come into the fold, or sometimes it can be to bring judgment upon your own head. Some people will mock at me, scoff at me, laugh at me. I can give proofs, I can give evidence, I can show through sound reason and logic. It doesn't matter. Because they love the lie and they believe the lie, and there's lots of people that convince them that the lie is true. Just like the spinning ball whirling endlessly through space. There's like a big prison over here. Mac Alford Correctional Center. Mac. That place is not a joke. Pausing for a second to reply to my Yahusha. Well, 33 miles until I get off on 270 East. Well, I want to talk about this phone call that I just had with my mother for a little bit. I don't want to offend her or anyone, but I want to also try to share some of my feelings. It's been a while since I talked to her, and I wanted to talk to her some about Big Spring, because that's where I was born. And she told me a little bit of the history, and it's very brief. I didn't even turned 1 year old in Big Spring. I was there for less than a year. I was born there, and I turned 1 in Tacoma, Washington, which is kind of funny. Just a second. So, what I wanted to share was that emotional highs and lows in the phone. I believe that my mom knows some of the things that I say and some of the things that I believe, because she does watch some of the videos. I don't know how much of what I say resonates. I do feel that some of it goes in one ear and out the other, but I could be wrong. Okay, hang on just a second. I need to answer this in a more... I just need to answer my shot. Just 1 second. Alright, Salahia, forgive me because I don't remember exactly where I was, but I was going to talk a little bit about the phone call that I had with my mom. Emotionally high when I feel like I'm getting an opportunity to share things about very important matters, and that she might be receiving it. And then a lot of lows would kind of feel like, yeah, that didn't really make a difference. And I know that my siblings know what I'm talking about. And it might not be with their own mom, but it could be a brother, a sister, an uncle, a niece, a nephew, a cousin, a very close friend, or a co-worker. It's, for us, it's anyone. We want anyone and everyone to receive the words of truth that we share. But we also know that, or at least after all that you know, it's not by your strength that you convince people. The Ruach of Yahuah alone gets all the esteem. If he doesn't do it, it's not going to happen. So we need to have some shalom with that. You know, we need to make ourselves dedicated to sharing truth with all peoples and not bear the burden of how effective or ineffective it is. And so sometimes it leaves me a little, I don't know if it's melancholy, if that's the word, just a little stunted, a little muted. It just kind of knocks the wind out of me a little bit. But then my Yahusha is messaging me. It's very encouraging because she worries about me. She cares sincerely and deeply for me, and I care deeply and sincerely for her. And so that is a great reason to give praise. See, whether I'm trying to share truth with my mother or somebody that asks me questions on the side of the trail when I blow the shofar. It matters to me immensely. And I do believe all that they hear and that they receive, that they come into the truth. But I can't bear the burden, you know, beyond just lifting it up to the Father and then leaving it to Him. That's it. And you know, the scripture says that we leave our mother and father and cleave to our wife. Yeah. And you know, to be one with my wife. And so Abba's giving me like Gil and Shalom right then and there. I might not be able to talk to her right this moment, but I know that she is there for me and cares for me, and it means a lot. Not only that, think of how beauty-filled this is. Anything and everything that I share, Yahusha knows all about it, and she is in 100% agreement. Think of that. What is that? What is that word? What would that mean to even to a non-believer? Oh yeah, my spouse, you know, knows everything that I believe is in agreement with everything I'm doing. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? They can just agree to disagree. That's really not something that Yahusha and I are even wired to do. Right? Our kind of autistic brains constantly seeking truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, right? Just discerning something false. I believe that could not be true. Then we're restless about it. And we overthink about it. You know? And Abba turns around and gives us each other and gives us a united mind in Him. And I am beyond Baruk. Beyond Baruk. I love you, baby. so much, Bilal, that you hear this and see this. But I'm going to keep on saying it anyways. So you won't not hear. She won't not hear me tell her that I love her. Alright. I just wanted to get that out here, share that, you know. I guess it's Saturn's Day. Excuse me. So this is some of that Oklahoma that you don't always see. North 69 coming up on Savannah, and that ain't Georgia. Savannah, Oklahoma. A lot of farmland out here. And just a lot of wide open spaces too. Yahuah. You know, something that I just got to tell my mom is that the deceivers who are in the land that say that they're Yashar'Al do lie. They're not fooling Yahuah. She is right about that. They commit their crime openly and publicly in front of the whole world, and the whole world does nothing. And that's why wrath and judgment is going to come upon them all, because they don't even cry out to the Most High for the innocent. Halal for the innocent to receive chesed, and halal for the wicked to receive vengeance. This is the will of Yahuah. Halal Yahuah. Shalom Shalum. Sham Kadani. Slakia if there is much background noise. I just wanted to try to share some of my dawning coffee ritual. I had to go take my pot inside. There's a sink in the restroom. I rinse everything out. I use the side rail of my truck as my kitchen counter. But it works. And I give thanks for it. So it's actually a really delicious coffee. But I ran out of coffee grounds probably a week ago. And went to Grandma's Pantry, it's an Amish market. And I got this coffee, which smells amazing, but it's not organic. So who knows, right? And I made the grounds a little bit too coarse. So kind of makes it a little bit on the thin side, but it helps me to not have to get truck stop coffee as much, which can be kind of hit or miss. Sometimes it's great. I got coffee yesterday and brought it here, put my honey, my cream, everything. It was cold. So sometimes stuff like that happens. And I just thank the Father for it, despite it being cold. You know what I mean? Increased favor is thankful for it anyway, and then watching yourself be able to actually enjoy it. Let's see. Depending on how much juice I have in my jacket here, sometimes I'll just plug it in right here. But usually I go searching around for power. Today, I'm going to plug it in right there. I'll show you here in just a second. Fire that guy up. So that goes for a few minutes. So that's the building that houses the restrooms, right? Give another little view of the grounds here. It's actually kind of a Shalum field. Picnic tables down yonder. So there's the passenger, which is the fridge, which is the meat. There's the battery backup. It's at 70%, so it's going to get knocked down probably 25 or so. And now everything is on my bed, but this is my bed. So this is the routine. The very back corner is all my clean clothes. The jump bag has one outfit and just toiletries. Shower chair in case it's needed. Notebooks under there are documentation for all my loads. The blue towels have to do with my leg liner. There's a pillow in the back and a pillow right there. And then this gray bag is underneath is the laptop bag, which is currently out and uploading in very slow. It's at 54% right now, and I think it was at like 14%, maybe 12% when I started. One of the other nights I had a really great signal, and I was able to get a lot of stuff uploaded. Also, when I was in the hotel, right? I was there for 2 nights. I forgot what that place was called, but it was south of El Cajon. I can never remember the name of that. Anyway, I'm up in here and get my cup. Into the holding spot and get my cup. It's kind of got some floaties, and I'm gonna rinse it out. I have to try to conserve water because I don't have a lot of water. But you learn, right? A little bit of water goes a really good way. Field washing. I call it. So yesterday when I was going down the road, I saw a sign for a fruit stand in one of the small towns I was passing. And then as I got closer, they had honey. Sign. Smells amazing. Just a little local. You know, this is $15. That's the only part that sucks. And well, the other thing that stinks a little is that it doesn't go very far. So I dip my wooden spoon in here. And I try try to lift it and turn it quickly so I don't make a mess, but this is very runny. That's that. So I have this now. It should, while it gets me home, so I can get the monk fruit that we have at home. Mama Bear. Hi, baby. Mama Bear has me some monk fruit at home, and can't wait to get back to see her and my boy. And then this is heavy whipping cream I got from the Amish Country Dairy. It does a great job. Honestly, it's not the best thing. It just really doesn't have any type of sweetness to it, which is okay. They do have a recipe on here where they tell you how to make their Swedish cream, which is got some sugar and vanilla extract, and that's just, I probably wouldn't mind having some vanilla extract in my diet, but I definitely don't want no sugar. No thank you. Recycle some old glass jugs that I had before, and I'll put my water Baruk Atah Yahuah. I was wondering if I was going to have enough, and it's like, yes it is. Yes it is, and that. And then I can put this in my fridge. So when I do get my drinking water, it's cold. I have two jars of that. Okay, coffee's showing that it's done. And it knocked the jackery down. Actually, only to 60, so it was actually like 72 when I very first started, so that was only 12. That's kind of amazing, to be honest, but I don't hate it. Got a little bit of a breeze picking up. I think it's going to want to rain again. Alright, so I have plenty of that. Got the yolk. Be really careful not to bump anything and leave anything dangling on the edge because you don't have much of a countertop. I love that sound. Alright, it's clean. Up in here. Got a lot in there. I'm going to try to stretch it for one last cup. And then I got a whole jam of cream and a whole dozen of eggs. And I'll probably get one cream and one egg for my last load before I head to home. Get up to Goshen and get a few errands done. Pick up the trailer and take it to Idaho. I actually saw some free loads from Idaho to Washington, but they wouldn't let me get them because it's just too far. The pickup date too far into the future, you know? So I can't assign them that far out, which I know is not true because they told us that they gave this veteran guy 3 loads to Washington. It's like, yeah, it's like 5,000 miles, 5,000 miles, 5,000 miles. You're not doing that in 3 days. I don't care who you are. So that's kind of that. You know, everything has a very specific place, and everything in its place, nothing gets lost. But I already lost something. I lost the little scrubby thing that I use on my skillet, and I need that little thing, so I gotta get another one. Handy dandy. Ooh, that's hot. And it's not that sweet. But, Tada Ava, Baruk Yahuah. And when I get my own copy again, when I get the monk fruit, and it'll be back to how it was. I'm kind of winging it right now, but you know, to where I know where everything comes from, and I have confidence in everything that I'm consuming in there. It also gives me shalom about it, you know, and that's priceless, right? Baruk Atah. Okay, and then when I first get ready to go, after I do my walk around, take a look at everything, which I have done, I come into the day, which today is the pagan day, sun day, and I click on duty. It populates the location for me, and I enter in my pre-trip inspection. The pre-trip inspection is 15 minutes, okay, and then I come in and start entering in the information for my driving, which right now I don't have a trailer, so I put bobtail, because that's my understanding. I hear a lot of people say deadheading. If I'm in a big truck and I have a trailer that's empty, I believe that's deadhead. I don't know for sure, but they haven't come back on me and said, what's this thing that you're placing in your log? So my cheat sheet here, ready for my next load, several days away. Trying to keep it up here and see how it goes with my gloves that really are just help me to stop chewing on my fingers. Easily distracted. So I was waiting for the clock. I want the clock to say 8:15, which it does now, because if I don't, it's going to write over what I previously entered. It just rounds to 15s, so it's fine. It is what it is. And there we go. So now my log is up to date. I have my map up to date. We're going to go 10 minutes. 10 minutes up the road here and get fuel. It just so happened that when I did my check earlier for fuel along this part of my day, the cheapest place is 9 minutes away. I was almost there anyways. Whee! Yeah, this is I like this little campground, man. Look at all those tables on your side. There's a bunch more, too. A whole ton of them. Check engine light came back on. I won't be surprised if it goes off again just by getting out here and letting her blow a bit, because it's probably all to do with DEF and DPF and EPA and all their nonsense. They choke the life right out of us. Choke the life right out of these motors. These things would run like... I would love to see what they could actually do if they were not restricted that way. But we don't know. Maybe we'll find out. There is talk that they're going to just go back and basically like omit everything that they ever put restrictions on diesel engines. You know, I don't know about it, if it's going to happen or not. But there was a lot of talk appointed somebody, I don't know who or what his title was, so that's what they were talking about doing. They basically pick a date when the madness began, and just go and eliminate that, cut the thread right there, and everything else that they ever did just goes away. That's how they talk about it. At which point, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like John Deere or somebody come out and said, they're going to make a 10-liter diesel engine that has no emissions and sell it to all the big riggers. I would not be surprised if that happened. Then again, those companies, they've probably already got theirs designed and ready, and they've just been waiting for that to get approved, and they're going to pump those things out like you would not believe. And I think that they have the technology to get very high mileage with those engines too. But I don't think that they necessarily wanted to invest all that into an engine that's literally being choked to death. Why would you? Let me see. You think they're for Trump? Kind of looks like it, bro. See a lot of brick houses out here. Seem to be favorable construction and lot size and whatnot. So I guess we would call this Muldrow, Oklahoma. Maybe they say Muldrow. I don't know how they would pronounce it locally. But like anything, I want to know how the First Nation would pronounce it. That's the real name, right? Even they don't have a pure lip, make no mistake. They might have things that are close, but the pure lip was removed due to transgression. Part of the cursing, as well as the Moedim being confused, the calendar. But Abba has promised to restore his calendar and his pure lip to his people. It's not exactly clear when that will be, but if the two witnesses are the two houses that he intends to mend, like I believe, 144,000 kings and priests forever after the order of Malak, and people make merry and celebrate when the two witnesses are unalive, right? They're going to be performing miracles like throughout the scriptures, which also matches with the scripture says that Yahuah is going to use his people as a battle axe in his hand, right? So they're probably going to be out here tearing down strongholds, running off principalities, calling down judgment from the Shemayim, right? Would they be walking in his Moedim? Would they be walking in his statutes? Would they be calling upon him in a pure lip? See, I think so. But I'm just a voice crying out in the wilderness, because I put out a video to the elders of Yashar'Al asking very specific questions about different words and pronunciations, and where are you even getting that from, and does that come from Yiddish, and should we be following that? And I get no replies. Utter silence. So be it. All I can do is put it out there, right? I'm seeking. I know that a lot of the people that say that they aren't. So there's that. And a lot of people that are still not found. Because if everybody was found, it'd be go time. So we're gonna get in here and top off the tank in the back, and I'm gonna put the fuel additive in there. It's hot shots. And then, you know, run that into the half tank I got here and mix that, and then we'll run that one. It's like a solid 2 hours. Stop, use the restroom if needed, get some more coffee, and then press on about, I don't know, it's probably 5. Actually, the first one might be closer to 3 hours. But let's go get some fuel. We're going off exit 325 right here, off of 40 East. It says Roland, Oklahoma. Or Roland. There go a casino over there. See, that makes my heart break. First Nations got to have casinos in order to, what, have profits or money for their tribes and whatever. You think that's bringing Baruk Atah upon the people, or is that going to bring judgment? And, you know, and it's almost like the beast system forcing their hand into that. But they're in agreement. They're complying. Auto entry exit. Auto entry exit. We don't go where the trucks go. Family. So I like to try to use the app if I can. So I do it like a pay at the pump. So hopefully it's, oh great, there's a lot of open lanes because I don't want to feel like I'm holding anybody up or nothing. Excuse me. Start a mobile fuel. I see that we're on 17. I got to punch in a code. I'm gonna flip you around. Don't really see much of anything, but so I'm selecting my COM data card in the app. And it's telling me an error occurred, which means it's probably not going to work, which means I got to go inside. Let me just check and see. My def is like crazy low too. The def won't reach from there. I will have to back up. Okay, let me go inside. Gotta at least get the party started. It's probably gonna make my headphones disconnect. Stupid technology, man. Come on, man. Won't you like let me get some fuel? I'm gonna try again. It's actually popping up fast, so why it's not working? Something went wrong. Please try again. We're not gonna keep trying and trying and trying, okay? Because the deaf don't reach. Where's my key? In my pocket. I just hate doing this because I have my gloves on, so now I'm in the truck with the gloves on, which I keep my hands clean, but then I get everything inside of here dirty. So I have to do that for the deaf to reach. So that wasn't too horrible. But I got all that to do and moving back and forth, and there's a bunch of other people waiting. It's like really, it really makes it stress filled. Okay. Excuse me. But no, I didn't bother to enter anything in to my log that time. However, I just go back. I go to myself on duty, fueling, save. So it turned my drive into 15 minutes, and then it's saying that I've been fueling for 7. So it got close to capturing the complete amount. However, if I put myself driving right now, it's going to write right over the top of that. So what I have to do is I start entering it in, so I always have that location, and then I say that I'm bobtailing, and then I gotta wait until that says 8:45, and then I can go ahead and click it. And then on my map, I got us 200 miles. 200 miles for our stop. Take my leg off and keep it right there. When I get my road dog with me, see, don't ever take it personal if I forget something, because you know I love that little pup, and I'm already over here forgetting her name. Gidget, right? Just got an abused brain. That's all. When I get Gidget, she's gonna be sitting right here in a little saddle. That's what I reckon she'll spend her time in. There goes a road dog right there. Hi, puppy. Oh, is your daddy inside? Look at him. He's just looking. He wants my daddy back. Give my daddy. Can you guys see that puppy over there? Well, I don't know if you can. It's too bright, right? Oh. It's like a light mocha colored pit. I forgot what I was saying. Where's everything gonna fit? You know what it comes down to. Where's everything gonna fit? All right. Well, I don't know what happened to their fence, but it's jacked. I guess maybe that's from the wind that came through or something. I keep on forgetting to clip my fingernails, and they're driving me nuts. This one's long, but then it also gets like cut or snag or something on something, and then it's driving me crazy. I'm trying to wave to the man, but he ain't paying attention. There's quite a few truckers here in this spot. Natural gas for vehicles. Okay, that's interesting. I don't really know that was a thing. I like this old Kenworth that's back here in the corner. It's one of the styles that I've always liked too. Right there. See, to me, they're just, I don't know. It's like a classy looking truck. It's strong. I don't like a lot of these modern looking trucks, man. You can keep them. Maybe I should have been old a long, long time ago. But Abba has me here for a reason, right? That's how he does. So also I want to start pumping now. So let me go switch this over to my 10-minute timer, and we'll get the first one going. Switch on. Okay, so that'll pull some of that hot shots in. Unfortunately, it'll be mixed in the beginning, but it'll work its way in there, through there. I feel like it has made a huge difference. And I also use a big gray bottle of what they call diesel clean. So one of them is like, the diesel clean will be like a preventative type of treatment, right? Just to maintain. And the hot shots is more like restorative. You know, or you could say, I guess you could say that the hot shot is go in there and clean. And the diesel clean is more like to lubricate. And I know it sounds like it's diesel clean, like you're scrubbing the counter or something, but it's clean like K-L-E-E-N. I think it's more like the last name of it. I don't know the history behind it, but that's what's up. Okay. So we got 70 on here. Go ahead and lock that in, and then we just let her run. That's it. The driver's seat fan is making a funky noise, but it doesn't even do it all the time. So if it starts doing it, I turn it down or turn it off or turn it back on, and it goes away. So I don't know if it's like a bearing that's starting to go. Heck, that thing might run for another 10 years. I don't know. So it's, I usually check the time and I'll be like, okay, so it's 5:45 back home, so I gotta keep track of where my mama's at, what's going on with her world. You know, I keep the clock in the truck set, or Slovakia, adjusted to Washington time, so that I can always look right there. That's the main one I check. And then my phone that has all my logs and my apps for work is adjusted to Goshen time, and it has to stay there. And the darn thing will sit there and change itself to automatic, even though I put automatic off, manually put it on Eastern. It just changes its own self. Beast system for you right there. That kind of stuff, just meant to wear you out. They want you to not be paying attention, and then they can just take over the functionalities of your phone, different adjustments, and you just say, oh, it's normal. You don't care and you don't pay attention. Then the other phone that I'm recording with is the one that tells me the time where I am, which is great as long as the camera's not on. And usually, you might have noticed, I'll start recording and then I'll just hit pause. So you'll see like 1 second of something, and then all of a sudden I'll be there talking. And the reason why I do that is because then all I have to do is reach over and click one button, because it's a little bit of a ways over there to reach it. That's not always the most convenient thing to do on a windy road when you go, oh, right here, look at this bridge, this water, let me get this on video, right? So I try to keep it, like, keeping one in the chamber, keep it locked and loaded, and ready to go. So when it's locked and loaded and ready to go, then I don't know what the local time is. And it's, well, whatever, it's add one to the Washington time, or add two, or take one away from Indiana time, or take two away. I don't even know. Sometimes I'm like, am I mountain or am I central? And then they have an imaginary line that they come up with in their your infinite wisdom. Not. They ain't got no wisdom. It's a bunch of fools with power. Ooh, that's yummy, yummy coffee. It didn't come out as sweet as I would like, but it was a pretty runny. It had a stronger smell than the stuff I got in Green River, Utah, but it also wasn't as thick. So I'm pretty sure that it's very well for me. There goes the sign for Arkansas. We just came into Arkansas. So what happens now? Speed limit goes up 5. Just like that. And you know, you'll have, it's funny too, you'll see some states maintain the roadways better than others. It's wild. You know, your education and your indoctrination camp in the elementary school, they teach you it's all one united thing. Get out here and you learn, oh my gosh, they're all different. They're not really the same at all. They just want you to believe that it's the same. It's asking me if the police are still ahead. It's saying one person reported it just now. I get annoyed by those pop-ups. I usually just click the little X, make it go away. Arkansas Welcome Center in 1 mile. There he is though, looking all blacked out, all black. You see, you notice that the 2 front windows are tinted in a way. They made me take my tint off and it wasn't even that dark. But it's okay for him. You know, he can roll around with his laptop out. Well, if anybody says, oh, he's touching his phone. How dare you touch your phone? You're not allowed to touch your phone. And then you're just sitting there whittling away on your laptop while you're driving, running plates. Okay. See? Hypocrisy, man. Rules for thee and not for me. That's why these people are all protesting now, too. Where is that? Indonesia? They found out the Indonesian government people are giving themselves 3,000 whatever a month housing on top of their normal pay. That 3,000, they said that it's 10 times the living wage. So most of the people don't even get that 10th, that living wage. They don't even get it. Pretty water right there. And these clowns are getting that on top of their already overly inflated pay, which they earn for fleecing the lambs, ripping the people off. They get all that. And that's just no wonder why people are crap. You know? It isn't rocket science to understand that political leaders, authorities, serve principalities and powers, kingdom of darkness, and that they make war with the people. They just do it with a smile and, you know, what they say, smile, wave, kiss a baby. Tell the working man you're going to give him something that he wants, and he'll be your friend. Yeah. I think that most of the folks are under a type of spell anyway, believing in the system, right? Government, govern, regulate, control, mentality, mind. Control your mind control. It's right. It's literally right in Alright, so that's the timer for the pump. So turn that off. So it's technically showing just above 5/8. But if I look at it again in about 5 or 6 minutes, it'll probably be at 3/4. So this is just a little system that I've ultimately now put into place where I run the pump for 10 minutes at a time. So if I notice that the tank is around half, I just run it. Now I need to get myself to the point where I know how much times I can do that before it's empty. But I generally don't run it empty anyway because I gotta make a road change here. Let me see, hang on 1 second. Stay on 40 east, 5.3 miles to 49 north. Excuse me. Alright, so we're looking for 49 north. 5 miles. What I was saying. Oh. I usually don't run it all the way down anyway because I'm looking for all the locations where I can get the best price on fuel. Right? So this time I picked a place because I want to also get coffee there. Right? So I try to pick something that's like 150 to 200 miles. That's hard to say that I'm going to be able to go, you know, those speeds because a lot of times you'll be out here and they'll say construction zone next 17 miles. Speed limit's like 45. And then you get out of it for 6-7 miles and it goes construction next 20 miles. I mean, it's like that. Back to back to back. All of our roads are in disrepair. You remember in the Star Wars when they said execute Order 66 or whatever they called it? That just means one coordinated attack all at once, right? So the roads are an essential part of the supply chain. It's just like you got all these guys coming under heat now because they don't read, write, and speak English. But they've been out here doing this work. You've been letting them do this work for how long? And now all of a sudden you're gonna, you know, take them down? Well, then that means that there's going to be a run on trucking, or there's going to be a shortage of drivers, and that means that could directly impact the supply chain. Just saying. Rest areas being closed. No place for people to go and sleep that are drivers. It's been a difficult adjustment for me. I've been trying to figure it out, but I've been using rest areas a lot. Sometimes I'll be like, okay, here's a rest area, and I'm going to go to it. Oh, it's 60 more miles. Okay, cool. And then I'm tired, but I'm trying to get there. You know, 60 more miles, I got you. Boom, get there, closed. Really? Like, you can't even maintain a rest area. You getting all of our money. It's already funded, fool. What are you wasting the money on? Misappropriations of funds, incompetent management, or just straight out theft. And so now the rest area is not available to the citizenry that paid for it. You got federally funded interstates that crisscross this nation, running all over the place, and then you'll have some local municipality come in here and be like, yeah, well, we're putting tolls on it. That's double taxation. Tell me it's not. It's already been paid for and you're charging the folks again. You know, Yahuah rebuke you. Yahuah rebuke you. And when Yahuah rebuke you, you ain't coming back. Again, like I said, Abba don't play. Abba don't play. This is 49 North right here, exit 12. There's some pretty water down there too. It's really still and muddy, but mud bottom. This little interchanges with all these trees around and water, and it's not crazy jacked up traffic. It has a completely different feel than what was going on in Dallas. You know? Yeah, it's still concrete. It's still, you know, running off of, you know, the fuel that's run through these trucks is harvested out of the earth. Is that Qadash? Are we supposed to be taking that? Is that stewardship? Well, if you take if you're taking it but you're not raping it, you know what I mean? Like, if you're taking and cutting down some trees for wood to make offering by fire to Yahuah or to build a structure, okay, that's one thing. But if you're coming through and just chopping down as much as you can so that you can make paper products or some, I don't know, do something that you're profiting off of it, and you're just like take out of control, it's a problem. Okay, this is an analogy that everyone should understand, right? The natives in the plains hunted buffalo, tatanka, and they had respect for it. Right? And they gave thanks to the Great Spirit for it. And they used every bit of it. The hide, fat. They would use everything that they could. Right? Okay. What was the other side of that coin? Coming through, shooting as much as you can, piling up the carcasses, stripping off the hides, and leaving the meat to rot in the field. You tell me which one's clean. See, that ain't hard. That's just like a simple child can look at that and discern. Okay? You're supposed to be a Ta'ub steward of the earth. Yeah? Bro, if you can't even pause and listen to the birds, if you can't see a grasshopper jumping across your path and look at him and say, oh, you have great colors, and you don't want to hurt him, you just want him to go, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta have at least that kind of level of respect for the creation. But see, people don't look at the creation as being the works of the Creator, and they're all messed up. They're just all messed up. I don't care what you think you know. I don't care what you think you learned in college. I don't care what plaque you have hanging on your wall. Man, you ain't nothing. At the end of the day, you're not. You don't even acknowledge the one who made you and who made all these things around you. That they all have a purpose. And it's not for you to exploit it, to profit off it. Think that all the people that come up with their plans to profit off the woods and profit off the oil have diplomas hanging on their walls? Look at their fruits. Don't be like them. You know? Your certificate does not validate you. Right? Your works. You're known by your fruits, same as everyone else. You know? An attitude of gratitude, manners, discipline, respect. And those things don't have to look like the military, dude. Manners doesn't have to be, sir, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, sir, yes. That's silly. Discipline doesn't have to be, I can bounce a quarter off your bed or something. Right? Sticking to your plan, following your convictions, right? Keeping your word. It takes discipline. You know? Hard work takes discipline. Right? Not oversleeping, and then even when you do get up, you never really like get your work face on. You just kind of muddling through and hemming and hawing around and grumbling and complaining about everything that's going on. You know, I have respect for somebody who works hard and then has valid complaints. Complaints can be profitable, just like a rebuke can be profitable, right? But if all you're doing is going around hammering everything, then that's obviously going to be an issue, right? But trust me, in this world, there are tons of nails. You don't have to create something to gripe about, because it's already been created. It's everywhere. It's all around you. Everything is upside down, twisted, and backwards. Right? And then respect. Again, and respect doesn't have to just only be for elders, right? You have to have a type of respect for your Shah, for your child. That's different than what you would have for a mother or a father or an elder in Yashar'Al. And then there's common courtesy types of respects too that you have, where you hold the door for someone and you say no after you, right? Where you wait for the people to get off the elevator before you start pushing your way in there and blocking the door. And just signaling people out here on the roadway with your lights, right? To let them know when they can come over, or that you appreciate that they let you know that you can go over. Instead of these people that'll freaking clip the front end of your car off, cut you off, you know, get in front of you and hit their brakes and everything. I see they show their donkey. They show their donkey out here. You know? It's crazy, bro. Sometimes it's even the truckers. I got a Jeep right now pushing me hard. I had to wait for a big rig to get over. You don't need to be pushing me, bro. As soon as I get clear of him, I'm gonna move over. But I'm not gonna cut him off. I'm gonna signal my intention, and I'm gonna move over slowly. Wherever you think you gotta go, it ain't that important. You know, so that's part of the respect thing too. I don't even know that I can fault him. He looks like he's 16 years old and just probably ain't never been taught. Trust me, I was worse. I was. Even after I lost my leg, even after a couple accidents that I had, I was still just a freaking fool. It's unreal, man. You want to know what long suffering is? That the Father didn't let me die already a long time ago. That's His patience, His love for me. He protected me and preserved me when the enemy was seriously trying to devour me. And I was already ripe for the plucking. Headlong into a world of substance abuse, alcoholism, everything else. coming up to Chester, Arkansas. Kind of curious what that mouthful of a town is that we just passed on the map. But my truck icon or whatever it is, you are here, the little arrow is covering it up. Let me see. Oh, okay, I think it's showing up now. Mountainburg. That's what it was, Mountainburg. Not funny. Alright, guys. Get off of here. Get some of these miles rolled down. Work on the coffee. Mile marker 33. See, I just tell him I shot. Like, somebody will say, oh, well, you look at mile markers every day. You just notice the 33 and the 88. I'm telling you, I don't look at them. I don't even notice them. And then there it goes, you know, boom, 33. Really, dude? Yeah. Really. Yesterday I saw a plate with 666. The day before that I saw a plate with 666. I'm going to see another plate today with 666. I mean, come on, bro. The frequency of everything is increased. It's normal. And 99.99% of the people out here running around don't even notice it. Not even a little bit. It's crazy. Alright. Baruk Atah. Again, this is a day that Yahuah has made. So, I want to give thanks and esteem to Abba for it. Try to find a place to blow the shofar today. You know, look for an opportunity to tell someone about the Father. Try to be a kind husband, father, brother, just fellow man. You know what I mean? Try to remember Abba in all things. Give thanks in all things. I think we might get a view right here. You can't see it, but we are high above the ground right now. Whoa! Big old wooded area. Ruach Yahuah, Mashpaka. Mahaba, much love. Baruk Atah, favor from above. Shalom. Shalom. Shalom, family. Alright, so we are on I-44 East in Missouri. I think it's like 150 miles from St. Louis or so. Just went through a place called Lebanon, or near a place called Lebanon, Missouri. Earlier I did stop and make another pot of coffee. I did not buy a pot. I did not go to a pilot. We really don't need the fuel right now, and I just as well stop and make up, you know, some of the coffee that I have here. So I did that. Do have a stop in 125 miles, which should be shy of St. Louis, which is 150 miles from here. Arkansas, we weren't in Arkansas too long at all. And, you know, Missouri, I don't really know how long overall we're going to even be in Missouri. But we are going to go by St. Louis. And we're definitely not going to be back today. We had that rest stop. I guess that was Illinois, right? Funk's Grove or whatever it was. So I'll have some more to do tomorrow, which is their pagan holiday, Labor Day. So I'm going to try to run some errands that day. I'm pretty sure that I can get eggs, cream, and water. Should be alright on beef, coffee. Shouldn't need any of that. You know, as I'm driving today, I'm thinking about and I also had a conversation with a couple when I made my coffee. They were asking about basically like what I'm doing, what brings me all the way out there from Washington. And I told him about deliver RVs, and he's like, oh, I was looking into doing that, and then it said you can't make no money. And they had a 2023 GMC dually, just really gorgeous truck. And he was telling me how he had a Ram and he pulled their trailer and it had airbags on it and it felt like it was all over the roadway, so he got this dually. And he was telling me how the transmission clunked out on it, died on it. He used to be a diesel mechanic, so he was saying, yeah, the transmission you have in that truck, this truck, the 2017 6-speed Allison, is the last year apparently that they transitioned to like a 10-speed transmission that's got a lot of problems. And then a lot of the vehicles that were made 2020 to 2023, even before, heck, I've even seen their recall in Fords in 2025. They were having supply chain issues and they had quality control issues, and even though their truck is like, was pretty much brand new, the transmission failed and they had to get it replaced. And he's like, yeah, this is the 2017 transmission was bulletproof. He was explaining to me how the Allison brand was apparently like a Ford thing, but they didn't market themselves that way, and they had a basically like a falling out. And so when Chevy brought on the Allison, it was the same design schematic as what the bell housing will bolt right up to a 6.7 whatever they call it, Ford engine. I forgot it right now. I think it's called Power Stroke, I think. So anyway, he was praising the transmission that's in this truck and basically saying what he doesn't like about that really gorgeous looking 2023 GMC dually. It's really immaculate SLT trim truck. Anyway, you know, I wrestle with a lot of fear. I want to trust Abba, but I also want to be a Tahu steward, like I should have myself in a position where some kind of a safety net for repairs, because yeah, trucks break down and need to be serviced and need to be repaired, and that's just like to be expected. And not only am I not able to save the 20% that I've been logging, because my bills are just so much right now, I don't have any room on any of my credit cards to cover a repair if something did happen to the engine or the transmission or what have you. I don't like this at all. And I know that it's that way for a lot of folks. You know. But I just been thinking about it a lot today. A lot of concern about it. And I think it's very unfair and unwell that I can't just up and relocate my family and change our budgeting situation and all that because of these things that bind that we need Abba to break us free from. So anyway, 116 miles to my next stop. And then from there it's pressing on to the Funks Grove rest area for the evening. Alright, just making our way through Missouri now, so all is well. You know, Baruk Atah Yahuah, Abba is town, and I'll be back soon if he calls me to be. Otherwise, it might just be a little while. Shalom, shalom, mashpaka. Oh wow, you guys, look at this trucker with his bare foot up on the... Yo, that's crazy, bro. Hey man, that's crazy. And we're coming into St. Louis too. I mean, what the freak? Homeboy's got his bare foot up on the dash of the big rig. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Alright, so this is I-44 eastbound and coming into St. Louis. Dang, it's actually kind of difficult. I feel like I'm going so slow. I'm not. Not in comparison to what's the posted speed limit. You know what I mean? So, anyway, it is what it is. 16 miles. Excuse me. 16 miles to stay on 44 East. There's a sign right there. Welcome to San Luis. Menifee. Just want to say that I saw them rolling out. Like, it's not like this Gavin Newsom guy is not already a big blip on the radar, because he is, but it definitely looks like he's going to be the next idol of the Democratic Party. You know, they're going to push him into presidential contention with Trump, and he's going to be the, crazy as it sounds, the sound mind in how to combat crime without using military force, working with communities and not against communities or some such thing, right? He said something in his last presser on crimes being down. Crime in Mississippi is higher per capita than LA and stuff like this that he was saying. Working with people instead of on people. I think that maybe that's going to be the catchphrase. We'll see. Time will tell. But the puppet show continues. The insane clown posse, and it's a joke. And he has plenty of things that he can bring out against Trump too, like he was saying, dressing up as the Pope and tweeting that out, or dressing up as Superman, or his face on Mount Rushmore, things like this. I mean, it's gonna play and resonate with a lot of people, you know. And if all of a sudden now he can seem like he's sound mind and cares actually about crime and whatever, then he'll probably win a lot of favor from the people, because they're going to be pushed. The pendulum just swings back and forth, you know. It's the illusion of choice. That's the whole thing. People believing that there's any validity to the process shows that they're still trapped in it, under its spell. But I guess at some point, you know, you either can see that either side is really for you, or you can't. I don't know. Maybe it's because they don't believe that there's any other possible solution. And the only other solution is the only solution that there ever was. You know, submission and obedience to Yahuwah, the creator and sustainer of all things. It's the only. You got such an unwell taste in your mouth from all the GODs of the other 501c3s. And in a way, I say Baruk Yahuah for that. You know what I mean? Because those are four mighty ones anyways. Not the breath of life. Anyway, all those institutions are prisons for the heart and mind of man. They're meant to steer you away from, you know, the truth. Like, if you really believe that the people that are over in the land that say that they're Yashar'Al and you lie were the people of the Creator, then that might drive you to say, oh, I don't want anything to do with that. You know what I mean? But HaMashiach referred to them as the synagogue of Hashatan. Usurpers, mask wearers. Yep. In the military, they will call a person who dresses up in a uniform and pretends to be a soldier but isn't. Right? They would be charged with stolen valor. And I don't know if that word's clean. So I'm just trying to use the actual name of the crime for understanding. according to the map, we're getting pretty darn close to what would be, I guess, the downtown area, and it is. It's not too crazy right here at all. And there's a lot of little names and little towns all around here. Des Perez, Kirkwood, Shrewsbury, Maplewood, Afton, Sunset Hills, Fenton. Fenton. Dupont, Saugan, Cahokia. Sounds brief, kind of Cahokia. So I did stop back there and break out the stove. Warmed up something that I had left over in the fridge for like 3 days uncovered, which don't ever do that again. I gotta try to get me a lid. Right? This way if I have something that's left over, I can cover it and not let it dry out so much. I put butter and salt and Cholula on it to try and, bring it back a little bit. And it did all right. I am satiated, and I still believe that it is nutritious. So, Baruk Atah Yahuah. See what we get. Got 157 miles to go. That'll be the place to stop for the evening. I have stayed there before, and it was well. Kind of like that place, actually. I stayed there for Shabbat before. And they let me use the water of their maintenance building and plug in an extension cord. So they were kind there. Appreciate that. That's another thing I've been learning about doing this, and now I know, like, there's a lot of chatter about an agenda against homelessness, to make it like a crime, and that the law is written so vaguely that, like, basically if they say that you have any kind of a mental issue, then you're subject to whatever they decide to do. Like, it doesn't have any objective standard for how far they can take these things, right? And I've encountered a lot of people that would be quote-unquote homeless out here that I didn't ultimately feel were a threat to me, even though my preconception is they're going to rob me, and there are quite a few of those types of folks out there, but just because they have an apartment doesn't mean they're not a thief. Just saying. Or just because they have a mansion on the hill doesn't mean they're not a thief. That's probably how they got there. So that's where I'm coming from with that. Doing this work, I'm traveling and I'm working and I'm earning, but I'm perceived like some sort of homeless person. And it's crap. mindset is that if you don't act, think, and speak like they do, there's something wrong with you. And then they tout tolerance. I mean, I think you're trying to convince yourself that you're tolerant, but I don't really think that you are. It's just like you want to tell others, people who are in religion, not to judge you, but you judge like crazy, right? So, the scriptures of the Torah would say that each and every person gives an account for every word, thought, and deed, and that we're known by our fruits. So you shouldn't just look at a person and make some kind of judgments, right? That's kind of a difficult thing to do. It's, for me, there's a lot of breaking my programming. Some of that is there, and you think that it's there like to protect you or like for your own defense and stuff like that. But if you judge falsely, it's not protecting you from anything. I try to perceive the threat spiritually, like by the Ruach, not by flesh, by like appearance. Don't do perfect. I don't know that anybody out here does either. Right? Alright, so I'm seeing two spires. They look like they could be old world buildings, so take a look. There's one right there. It looks half burnt down. Sides. Now there's a big smokestack right here. Solar Market Apartments, and it looks like looks abandoned, to be honest. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to get over. I'm trying to look at the buildings and I lose track of what's going on with the roadways. So I'm in the proper lane. I'm looking for 55 north, 64 east. 55 north, 64 east. Okay, that's this one right here. So this is going to Illinois. Yes, Mama Bear, I said Illinois. Not Illinois, like I kind of like to do. But Illinois. That's looking rough, huh? Look at that. Look at those buildings. All those busted out windows, and they're brick buildings. Why they leave them like that? I'm not really sure. So this is the Mississippi. And I need to get in the next lane over. Alright. Here we go. Hey, look, the train is going on the bridge, and the bridge is not falling down yet. I don't know how much confidence I have in them. Planes, trains, and automobiles in this fall of Babylon. Okay, 1.3 miles, and we will go to 55 north. Which is like trying to get me to go to Chicago. You like it? Yeah, it's not really anything pretty about it at all. Straight ahead. stop it for now and come back when there's something else. All right. Shalom. Alright, just like that, I'm back. Had to share. This clown. Gavin Newsom just said that the LAPD and the CHP, he wanted to thank them personally, publicly, once again, because they protected the National Guard. It's hilarious, bro. Like, seriously. Like, they're gonna just keep rolling out all the, like, will Trump respond publicly, whatever, to all the stuff that this guy is saying as he's sitting at a desk trying to look very presidential, as if he's he's in the Oval Office or something, and the president asks him about it and he laughs it off. So it's far from that. The stage is being arranged for that showdown, and that's gonna go. How long is it gonna go on? It's pretty crazy, but just wanted to say that real quick. All right. Shalom. Here we go again with the construction. I'm going to be, I'm already on 55 North, sorry. I'm going to be basically staying on 55 North. Some of my favorites, right? 0.2 miles. Stay on 55 North, 0.2 miles to go on to 55 North. So be it. Well, I wasn't even going to come on here, but I just saw my third car in the past 3 days that has 666 on the license plate. I don't really feel like that was something that was very, like, common to see, and not to see like 3 different vehicles 3 days in a row, probably in 3 different states, probably, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even think any of the license plates are from the same state. Like, it's just combine it with the other strong indicators, especially the golden 88, that serpent of gold. It's funny too how they make that 8 symbol a dragon returning, like, to swallow its own tail. Coming back around again to the same place that it once was. Right? Anyway, whatever, man. For whatever it's worth, because, I'm not trying to date set or anything. I'm just a brother sharing what I'm seeing and experiencing. August 31st, 2025. It's funny because it happened the first day. It's like, yeah, okay. It's happened to me actually one time when I was dashing in Monroe too, a while back, and that car had like all the worst kind of stickers that I could name that have to do with calling something love that's not clean, pure, loving, anything like that, right? So that was like, yeah, that was one thing. Trump. So it happened the day before yesterday. It happened yesterday, and I felt so strong about it. I told my baby, and I was like, watch, I'm going to see another one tomorrow. And I don't know, I meant it more like I wouldn't be surprised if I did, kind of thing. But there, I just did. And I'm literally 17 miles away from my exit. I'm literally just just about done for the day. I feel done for the day. I'm tired. You know, I'm at, excuse me, it's 545 miles. It's going to be 575. And that's not really like some out of this world number or the most or anything like that. I intentionally tried to arrange, you know, a little bit less than the max so that I didn't have the pressure of going over, so that I could pick places that I knew that I could stay at and stuff like that. And that's what this place is. It's a place that I've been before for a couple of days. And so I know that it's okie dokie for me to be here, kind of a thing, you know, like I'm not, it's not unknown. Anyway, there it is again, right? I just want to look at this and make sure, yeah, it's got that kind of a unique exit entry ramp, which I'll probably show you. Oh. Excuse me, sorry, just yawning. Definitely feeling it. But have several hours to go before the sun is down, but at least, you know, Father's favorite, 79 right now. So I should be able to keep the truck off. Excuse me, a lot of the time. Look at the big cornfield, huh? Tomorrow, I'll be able to make pretty great time, get there pretty early, try to grab you know, a few of the supplies that I need. I'm going to try to take a little bit of an inventory. I hadn't even gotten into any of the new meat, so I still want to know. I can't recall if it was 6 pounds. But if I do a pound in 2 eggs each day, then that'll keep it level, and that's plenty. Like, honestly, we could probably do that every other day. It would be fine. Maybe I will. Let me see. Let's look at a calendar. So tomorrow's the 1st. Wait. No. Yes, tomorrow is the 1st, but not of August, of September. Okay, here we go. So I'll be picking up the trailer day 1, and then I have a day of rest. Ooh, that makes me wonder, where am I going to have that day of rest? Boy, there's a big one. You know, something that I wasn't trying to decide early on because I had so much on my plate. But now it's to that point where I need to go ahead. There goes that plate. 666 is passing me on the left right now. Michigan tag too. Anyway, now that it's close enough to the time that I'm picking up the trailer, I also need to think about the Shabbat. I think that I can get so much stuff done Monday, and then Tuesday, you know what? It's going to determine it a lot. I called the Dually Depot, and I want to see, first of all, I need help with my rock guard, because one of the pins that holds it in came off, and it was dragging down the road, and it got damaged. So it needs to be like fixed, and then I need to get a clip pin. But those pins are not adequate. Like, that's not any way like locking itself into positions. It's just not cool. So I need to have something better, something more secure. And I also need to have something better and more secure to lock in my ball hinge. So I was thinking about getting some actual padlocks, and maybe I just get 3 matching types of locks. I don't know. I want to see what the Dually Depot says too about it. And they sold me that. That ball hitch lock is not, well, it's great for the gas cap, but it's not okay for its application there, because oftentimes it doesn't lock all the way because of the tight design of the different, I guess, ball receiver hitches on the trailers, right? I don't know if I'm using the proper terms, so forgive me. Something else that I wanted to try to talk to them about. No, I don't recall what it was. I'll shoot and tape, whatever it is. If they're able to work me in, then I'll probably run over there after Transport Protect. So then that makes that day a little bit more filled. I can go get the trailer after, obviously, but will I want to like actually get out on the road? I don't know yet. Maybe I'll just spend the Shabbat at the lounge, because I can park there with my trailer. I don't want to do that though, honestly. Still. Okay, so let's just figure 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, drop the trailer on Monday, be home on Tuesday, so that's right out a week. It's not going to be any problem making my supplies stretch out for 1 week. So that's what I'm going to aim to do. It's kind of crazy, the feelings of imminence that, is that the right word? Imminence? Imminence. Ugh. How strongly I feel that utter chaos in America is imminent. Like it's going to happen any moment, like any day. So a lot of people could just look at that and be like, oh, well, you said that. It never happened. It is happening. It's been happening. That's the part that's crazy. It's totally been happening. This isn't normal. And they were already putting things in place and orchestrating their grand design, their grand plan, trusting their plan. They've been at their plan for thousands of years anyway. They being 4 mighty ones, wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, remember? People need to stop thinking of it like, the person, Donald Trump, and those kinds of things. It's just like in movies, an actor plays a role. In real life, a demon fills a vessel and plays a role. Same thing. Same thing. It's right there in front of our faces. The whole world's a stage. It's a script. Nobody wants to listen. So sometimes I get discouraged because of that. But I still say what Yahuah puts on my heart to say. Either way. I just feel like I want to let this run a little bit longer so you guys can see this rest area. And it's very unique. It's probably noisy too, though. I feel like that road is really noisy that you go in on. But it's wild because whether you're going north or south, the road that you go in and out of the rest area in is like on the exact same circuit. If that makes sense. Kind of reminds me of when you enter in and out of Disney World. I don't know about Disneyland, I don't remember. But at Disney World, you have this like long, winding road that you go on, and when you leave, you kind of go out the exact same way, but you're just going on the other road in the other direction, but the same course. If that makes sense. Well, look at those clouds. Not all natural. Very heavily, get it? Heavily manipulated. Heavy metal. Heavy. That's why the trees are sick. That's why the cacti are dying. That's why they're all prepared for judgment that's coming. Right? Because Yahuah flooded the earth, and then you know that he's made a promise, an oath to never do that again, and that it would be by fire, according to the scriptures. And it's a very large percentage too. Right? Like a third. Yeah, it's like path sealed for the mocker and the scoffer, and one chooses to close their heart, their ears, and not even consider, right? Their mind is made up already, and it is sealed. And it's sad, but it's true. Baruk Yahuah for his protection. Baruk Yahuah for his provision. Rumamu Yahusha for his deliverance. For his great love for us. How he willingly laid willing, then He will make me able to go and meet you all there. No matter what happens in the flesh, right? Nothing can separate us from the love of Yahusha HaMashiach. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. See how rough the road is? And then when we go to leave, we're going to just be on the road right next to it, because it's just the same old, same old. That's the interstate above, and that's the interstate above. It's kind of a cool place. I mean, even after that, you're not done. We just keep on working our way around. I like this person's idea of parking right there from to get a little bit of that shade tree. I want to try to get a spot, and I want to try to get the nose of the truck higher than the tail, just so that it angles me back in my bed. The bed's been working out despite the first two failing. The first one I should have known. I should have known that thing was going to fail. You know? Amazon special. Okay, I got an idea. What if I... Yeah, man, that's what I'm going to do. See if I can make it happen. It would be easy. I'll scare these two people here. But if I'm back in there, then I'll be nose to down the right way. We're getting a little bit of shade too. I was accidentally up on the curb. I didn't even feel. Abigail just she just jumped right up on that curb, man, and I didn't even feel it. That's where we're going to be at right there, family. Okay, so until next time, may our Abinu Yahuah Sabaoth barak you and keep you in his Qadashayam of Yasharal. Yahuah is Yahusha. Shalom Shalum, family. Shalom Kadaning. All right, we're not very far away now. This is the rest area in Funks Grove, Illinois. Stayed here in Shalom without incident, tucked underneath Abba Yahuwah's wings. Baruk Yahuah. Thank you, Father. Gonna jump back out on the interstate. I have a fuel stop about 2.5 hours from here, and then I'm gonna look to get water. You know, I probably will get eggs and cream as well. And I think that might be all for today. Then get back to the lounge so I can do laundry, have a shower, and a great call with my house, Abba willing. Today might be a day that I can spend some time catching up with my Shah. She's working hard over the weekend too. Hi baby, I love you so much. Thank you for all your hard works. And Yahuah gave chesed on the earnings. So Baruk Yahuah. Alright family. Feeling kind of tired today, but then again, I've only just barely had a sip of coffee. And thanks be that today is not like a complete, 9 hours, 10 hours of driving. But I do got to go deal with the traffic on 80, which is the least of the interstates around Chicago, really. But it's still affected by it. It's still loco. Totally crazy. So may Yahuah give Gil, Shalum, and Chesed in his Qadashayam of Yasharal all calls Shavu Yahusha HaMashiach Hallelujah Rumamu Yahuah. Alright, what we got here? Bridges. I want to try to get the camera on right quick. Ooh. They make a really pretty view of Abba's creation look like crap. Oh man, earlier there was a river. It was like Kankaki, something like that, which was really pretty, but I could not get the camera up and running. I was just running with that old truck right there, drafting on him. Dang, I was getting 22 miles to the gallon on some parts. These bikes come boxing me in right when that car wants to merge. So, the level of chaos has just ticked up, which is, I guess, to be expected. So let's see, that run that I made with that truck brought my average up to 18.7. I've only gone 95 miles so far today. I don't know what it really was before I joined up with him. But I think it was a very profitable little drafting. We got 2 miles and we're going to be making the switch to 80. So that seems about the time that you would expect things to start getting a little loco. Yeah, I have very strong aversion to Chicago. And I'm pretty far from it, really. But its influence is very far-reaching. It is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and make the switch over to 80 in a mile. Try not to push anything too hard because I'm not in a big old rush right now. In fact, I'm kind of wondering, like, maybe even after all my appointments for the truck on Tuesday, if I go hitch up the unit and then, park for Shabbat. If the money wasn't just so crazy tight, I probably would go to that Amish hotel. A lot of drivers will get their load park there, and they'll depart from there and just get off to a really great start. And I'm not doing that right now. If I get to a point, if Terry, this economy doesn't completely crash like I'm pretty sure it's gonna, and I start making whatever 110, 115,000 that I can pay some bills actually off, then maybe I'll do something like that. I already got old man bones, and I'm only, what am I, 52? Feels like it's been several different lives crammed into one. Always going somewhere new and making a fresh start, changing the, whatever you want to call it. Some people call them careers. I used to just call what you do for a living. Alright. So, we're on to here. I don't know if this is 80. It's telling me it is on the truck. Oh, yep, it's telling me it is on there too. Okay, I'm gonna go around this big boy. It's all construction, just trash for roads. I don't know what the speed limit is. Just trying to keep an eye out for posted speed limit. The default speed limit through here is 65, but there's obviously construction going on. Miles to 57 north. Here we go again with all that. I feel like it's always trying to make me go closer and closer to Chicago. But it could just be that that's something I have to do. So I'm going to try to follow it this time. I don't got a trailer on. Telling me that I'm an hour away from my fuel, which is also going to be use the restroom and getting some more coffee. I'm trying to decide if I want to just make my own. I want to make sure that I don't run out of grounds. It's a really important thing. But I wouldn't mind utilizing the water that I have on board, because I'm going to turn right around and get that replaced today. One of the first places I plan to go is the artesian well. Baruk Atah right there. Sprawl it all out the roadway. Slide over so that this car behind me can go. Car bomb. Priority, we wouldn't be having to drive on roads like this while they're giving all those hundreds of billions of dollars for weapons to Israel. Now that doesn't make any sense, does it? And then they'll say, well, that's to protect you from the threat of Putin. And you see George W. Bush, Xi Jinping, and Putin going to their overnight parties in their blue silk pajamas with lunar moons and stars on them. Oh boy. That's like all the stuff they're trying to do to make Iran look like this big monster of a threat, and their parliamentary building is a pyramid with 33 windows on it. And we are, it's because of the rebellion of Adam to not want to submit to, listen, and obey Yahuwah. Now we are forced to endure these devils. Every time Abba tried to come and give us a reprieve, and we refused it. We were reading in Judges that he was like, he's not going to do it anymore. He's going to just let them have their way, folks. Given over to that reprobated mind, following the lusts of their own wicked hearts. I don't want to drink from that cup. I don't want to be in it. I don't want to be in your judgment. I'm really not interested. But I am here enduring, being sharpened, being quickened. Here comes another bridge. River, like it's getting filled with toxins. I wonder if that was Mississippi. Sorry that I don't know that. No, it says DES Plains or something like that. Sign back there. I crank my neck around and try and look. Oh man, what is it? This is Joliet, they call it. Golly, man. Well, I apologize that you were enduring through that noise and insanity. I'm going to spare you for a bit here, and I'll be willing to be back with you guys shortly. Alright? Shalom. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it was taking me through a pretty rough part of town down there. I guess it's called maybe Lansing, Illinois is where I was. I'm not exactly sure, but it was to bypass tolls, I'm pretty sure. And we just went through the sign that said, welcome to Indiana. And I'm on I-80 East again, via 94, which is still kind of confusing to me, because just the same piece of interstate having like three different, like 80, 90, and 94, all the same. It's just bizarre. Anyway, I pulled over at an O'Reilly parking lot and made myself another cup of coffee. So Baruk Atah for that. It's saying that I have 11 miles to my exit. I believe that's going to be for the fuel. I think I probably would have had like another pump or two left in the big tank, but this might be like my last chance to get some fuel before hitching up the trailer. So I'm going to go ahead and look to top off. I want to check and see what my balance is on that card, but it's a little bit tricky. It doesn't recognize my face if I have my glasses on. So I'm going to try to slide them off. Let's see if we can get some facial recognition, please. Abba, help me. Ruach Yahuah. Worked on the first try, family. Oh, no, it's saying error. What? So now I need to type it in. I don't like this being on this interstate. I don't like the traffic and the crowd. It's, you know, it seems like it's a little less. Maybe that's because of the pagan HOLI day. Okay, 573. That's going to be plenty. So no worries there. I can just go ahead and pucker off. I'm starting to really think a lot about the deaf. Like, if I should stop getting the deaf at the pumps. I saw a few people being like, oh, I've used it for years, no problems. But it's not really ended up being cheaper, right? It's still 20-some bucks for, well, shoot, how many? Yeah, but how much gallons is that jug? Shoot, it's not the same because the volume. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I guess I gotta look at that a lot closer because that might not be but like 2 gallons, so it might be twice as much. Dang, dude, what a racket that deaf is. That is unreal. 7.5 miles. I'm gonna stay over here and let this flow. You know, it's working out okay. I'm going 70 right now. Rock you. Earlier I was in the construction zone. The construction zone was posted 45. I was going over that, but everyone was blowing by me, like making me feel like I was, you know, had training wheels on my bike, and I'm out on the actual BMX racing course. Like, hey, y'all are ruthless, bunch of savages. And I was just like, should I go a little bit fast? I mean, I already did increase my speed because of that. That's when I ended up seeing that big truck, and I started drafting behind that truck. Look at that big truck. What kind that was. I'm gonna slide over. You don't know what a blinker is, dude? Slow down once to try to get over another lane. Why did you need to go around me then? Okay, 5 miles. Here's a momentum. I do not see rock guards. I do not believe it's a transporter. I believe that is his own personal trailer. A very large trailer to have 2 axles. I don't know. Somebody was telling me about some of these massive trailers that have 2 axles on this thing. Wow. Why you want to do that, folks? So we're going to stop up here, top off the tank, and and I'm gonna try to make my way to the water. I don't think I put on the video before, but maybe I'll try today. 79 degrees right now, so not sure exactly how hot it's going to be, but whatever it is, it is. Take a look at some of the other supplies. Since I'm into that last bottle of heavy whipping cream, I kind of would like to stop and see about getting some more. I don't want to pay $7 a dozen for eggs, but I'm not going to go all the way to the other place just for $2. I'm getting only 1 dozen, so it shouldn't be a problem because I don't think that they esteemed Labor Day. They had their day yesterday. Amish farm. Well, they don't do any kind of business on the LORD's day. Alright guys, let me jump off here and see things like kind of start thinning out. I don't know if you can discern that at all based on what you're seeing, which is next to nothing except for a reflection right here. Some of my pals. White. Forgot to put this back where it goes. Anyway. Old road. 1.8 miles, 94 east. Lost my train of thought. I'm going to stop the camera for now and may pick something back up here in a bit. Don't know. This is already going to be like a very long. This is going to be Cali to Indy reload because I got a Texas reload on my way back. But it's several days worth of video, just kind of consolidated into one. Not sure how this is going to go. Actually, maybe just let me wait a second because I got to figure something out. I got 1 mile until I'm supposed to stay on 94. Stay on 94 east. Not sure how all that's going to work. Maybe you want to let me know what lane I'm supposed to be in there. Because the signs are saying 90 and 80. They ain't saying anything about 94. So that must be okay. Ah, here we go. Big sign. All these lanes are staying 94. The 90 and 80 is a toll road. That would be the way that I would go, but I don't need to go that way just to pay tolls. Okay. There we go. 6.6 miles. Oh, and then that 20 west, that's where the pilot is. Okay. I got everything squared away now. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here and we'll be back with y'all shortly. Allah willing. Shalom. Hey family, welcome back. So I've been trying to keep the camera off of it because of the mad glare, right? It's I don't know, maybe it seems a little bit improved, but it's still a thing. The Amish Creamery is only about 30 miles from here. I am on US 20 eastbound, and we're making our way to, you know, it's kind of a great question. I'm still trying to learn. Elkhart, Goshen, definitely definitely not Wakarusa, because the lounge is a little bit away from here. But this, I think we're gonna actually pass by the Transport Protect here in a bit, which is technically Goshen. So, so yeah, I just wanted to give you a little bit of an update. Where we are. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get cream, eggs, water. I need to try to get some shop towels from like an auto parts store as well, if I can. And I need to take everything out of the fridge and just kind of like wipe it down and redress it. I have some myoglobin down, absorbent towels at the bottom there, right? And that has like a smell to it too. I just rather not have every time I open up the fridge, if you know what I'm saying. But Baruk Atah Yahuah, all is well. Need to take an inventory too of the beef packs that are in there to see how much I have, if I need to get something else or not. I would really prefer not to. I got beef and lamb at home and chicken too. When I get back home and I get re-outfitted, I'm definitely ready. Definitely will be ready to go to war. Now I just pull that these mechanics that I pay are going to do right by me. There's a few things that are lingering issues, things that I observe about the quality of the work. It bothers me because, and I feel like even though they might say that they care, if I share it, then they're going to think I'm nitpicking, and it's like, make up your mind, dude. Do you care about it or not? You know what I mean? Like, I would want to know if it was my establishment. That's just, you know, that's just how I think. But we're going to see how they handle it, and mostly it's all going to have to do with whether or not the Father gives me chesed and favor, that their hearts and ears are softened towards what I say, that they want to help, because they definitely have the ability to help. And that would just get me right up and rocking and rolling as quick as possible. So, you know, that's really kind of like the goal. You know, that's the goal. So stay tuned, guys, and we'll be back probably for a little bit of a view of the Amish Creamery. Not like some highly produced TV show tour, but just what we do. Shalom. Sorry I don't have the headphones on. Just past like my third horse-drawn carriage. Figured I'll go ahead and fire up the camera. See, here's a place where they make sheds, chairs, swing sets, playgrounds, and then they sell those things. So that's kind of the idea that I was having, where, you know, the males of Yashar'Al that camp together can do work and try to sell stuff like that. I think that could be a thing. You know, it seems like a pretty wise little model there. It's well to build things with your hands and instruct the young how to do it. And then even the ladies can be involved because they can do paint and stuff like that one after you build something. I don't know, just a thought, just an idea. It's like I see a lot of properties out here where, you know, there's a house and then there's like an outbuilding and a shed and a shop. There's a lot of great brick structures. You do see stuff with the metal roof as well. I'm only about 3 miles away from my turn to get to the creamery. I do not know if they're going to be open. You know, I guess they would. I just ended up stopping at a Taco Bell because I had to go to the restroom so much, and I couldn't find another place to go, so I just went there. And I went ahead and got the fridge out, took everything out, sopped up all the liquid so it was dry, wiped everything down, made it all clean, ready to receive whatever new supplies I put in there. I got about 6 packs of beef, a dozen eggs, so that's really, you know, 1 pack of beef and 2 eggs a day. That would be sufficient. But I am going to go ahead and get another thing of cream and another dozen of eggs, just since I'm out here. Even if I end up taking it home, you know, I can share it with my household and say, here's some that comes from the Amish. Let's have some breakfast and some coffee together. Me and my baby. I miss my baby. Want to be home so much. Okay, 1 mile, we're turning. Here's a yard. I don't believe it's one of our yards, but I don't know. We go to these kinds of yards and pick up travel trailers and whatnot to transport. You see a lot of these places that manufacture these trailers and other types of heavy equipment like that. Okay, so after this stop, it's the artesian well. It's about 78 degrees outside, so that's not too unwell for restocking my water supply. Hallelujah. Okay, this is our turn. I see a bicyclist, so extra caution. And boy, they fly out here in Indiana, man. Wellspring components, huh? Not too sure what that's all about. Oh, these horses are gorgeous over here. They're just standing in a row like they knew I was coming. Look at them just standing there. It's so gorgeous. There's 4, one back in the corner all by his nose. Alright, so I'm almost to the turn in. I see a lot of the horse-drawn carriages here parked. This is the place I came to last time. There's all the cows and everything. Baruk Atah Yahuah. Amish Country Dairy. Sold here. See that? I know back where the fridge is, but I don't know if I'm supposed to just go straight back there or if I'm supposed to get someone's attention up here. I'm just gonna see if I see somebody. Anybody back at to sell cream and eggs? Okay, thank you. Oh, just a dozen. How much are they?
I think they're $4 a dozen.
Now, Baruk Yahuah, I got somebody grabbing eggs right now. $4. Do you have change?
Sorry, no, they're only $3.
Oh,
Sorry.
do you have? That's okay. Do you have change?
I can go ask.
I only have is 5.
I can go ask my grandma if she has
Okay.
change. I'll be right back.
Thank you. $3. $3, babe. Other time I paid 7. So I'm not complaining. I'm just gonna get these down to the bottom, and I can put the other ones on top so that they get ate first. Boy, 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 brown eggs looking fresh, straight from the farm here. And let's see, back on top. Baruk Yahuah. Well, shoot, she said she can't find change, so she just wants to give me 2 dozen for $5. Is the Father smiling on me right now, or what? Yes, I'll take 2 dozen for $5. That's amazing. Because that makes up for the $2 I tipped last time, because I just was like, it's all right, keep the change. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm having a lot more than 2 eggs a day now, huh? That's good. Okay. I feel like the camera was shimmying around. There goes a young lad. Just well, they see someone strange and they're really taken aback, you know. Alright, I'm going to try to run in here and get some cream, so just hold tight. Whee! I got to meet the man of the property. Hallelujah. Baruk Yahuah. I feel very well pleased about getting cream and eggs and things from a place like this here. Wow. That's pretty crazy about the 2 dozen eggs for $5. And even that bottle of cream is only $5.25. Hang on, something weird's going on with my backup camera. Yeah, it's just sitting there spinning. Why is it doing that? Well, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. My backup camera is rolling like an old TV. Remember when you used to have TV back in the day and it would just sit there and scroll? That's what my backup camera that's in the truck is doing, and I ain't never seen anything like that before. So when we go around up out of here, you're gonna see a bunch of the cow. You can actually see some of them right there, right inside of there. You see the little legs hanging down, the little nose. There goes some of the cows right there, family. Baruk Yahuah. I don't know where Grandma was this time, because she said she ran off to get some change and said, I'll go ask my grandma, and then she's come back and said that basically she couldn't find her, and do I want 2 dozen? So I was like, oh, okay, like 2 dozen. There they all go right there, guys, see? Ooh, just a happy, or Slocky, I didn't mean to say that. Just as joy-filled as the day is long, right? Pretty garden, like flowers and everything. A pillow that my mama bear gets to see. Okay, nobody's coming, so we're gonna head on up. Whoa. They got quite a few there. Now you guys are gonna get to see the horses that were lined up to say hi to me. I'm gonna say hi to them. Well, hi there. How y'all doing? Hi, horsey. Hi. Oh. All right, Baruk Yahuah. So we're gonna go make our way to the artesian well. There's a little pony on this side. Here's another residence where they got all their horse-drawn carriages. If that's what they call them, I don't know, but you can tell. Dude, they always have them parked out there. You just look over and you say, yep, Amish household, Amish family, however they would prefer to be denoted. It was actually really cool because I thanked the man for everything he does, and he says, I give all the thanks to the G-O-O-D-L-O-R-D. And I said, I know, I understand, but like I explained to my wife, he, and I gestured upward, is sovereign in all things, but we have to be stewards and we have to participate in that. So I thank him and I thank you at the same time. And his face lit up and he just beamed and he said, oh, well, thank you for that. You know? Well, thank you, man, because look, I mean, where am I going to get some cream that's not, you know, and eggs and those things, you know. You want to thank me for coming and supporting them, and it's like, man, I'm honored to be able to come and get these things from you here. So, Hallelujah Yahuah. This is 900 West. This reminds me that I'm in Bountiful. That's how they do their streets. Oh. So, I might shift the view to include like the side mirrors and stuff like that. So just forgive those things, but I want you to be able to get a larger profile view, especially of the stuff that's down close on the ground there, because I believe that is where the well you're going to see on your side, if I recall correctly. There's a bunch of cows, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in that pasture right there, just as glee filled as could be. These guys are doing it right out here. I'll tell you, I appreciate them, even if they're deceived. You know, man, if only I could just tell them, and they wouldn't shoot me down right away. They won't accept things from outsiders, really. You know what I mean? As far as like, I'm gonna just come in and tell them, correct their understanding of the Bible. Yeah, right. But maybe, Abba willing, someday. Boy, look at these cows, huh? Oh, look at them, those big old dogs. Oh boy. Last time I come out here, I had like 3 of those horse-drawn carriages go by. You know? So I might see one out here in a monster truck. They were actually filling in all of this dirt and leveling it right here when I come through here last time. Probably, I don't even know now if it's like maybe 2 weeks ago or so. I don't know exactly. Probably about that, because I had to go all the way to California and back, which is at least 8 days worth of driving. Then the Shabbat rests. So, hallelujah. I don't know, I consider it to be a great honor that I'm able to come out here and get water. You know, again, where am I going to get water like this? You know what I mean? From where? This is the house over on my side. You'll see when I go out with the big red barn, those are the folks that gestured to me and said, "You're almost there," like, you know. Got a big push mower, but I mean, he is okay. So I'm gonna pull like this just so you can see it. There it is. But I don't want to be taking up all the roadway in case someone comes. Thank you, Father. My backup camera is not flipping out anymore. That was weird. I want to make sure that I'm pulled off whenever any of the carriages and things come by, so I'm going to move all the way up here. Okay, let's stop and get some water. These are the big jugs. Those are gallons. Now, 4 of those. One of them is so it might take a little while. Work as far as I can. Programming works, man. people live off the water coming right out of the earth like that. They just literally convinced you that up was down. That dead water is somehow well. Well water's not dead. Ha 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 ha. Well water's alive. Woo! two. One, economics. Two is I can't trust a lot of stuff that's out there. Oh yeah. So every now and then I'll break down and I'll get something up the road, you know, like Del Taco or something, but I don't know where they get their meat from. They gotta look at me all crazy, right? I said, you know, the meat I got here is grass fed. Eggs are free range, I got, you know, they didn't put anything in the animal. He said, yeah, we just got us a quarter or a steer. Yeah, like that. See, that's great. Like this place, we have no idea. Even though his wife has just gone in there and given him food. Maybe he'll think a little bit more about it, you know? I don't know. I'd say the enemy has no clue. They won't even think twice about it. Putting abominations in their mouth. Great abomination. Those things that are forbidden in the scriptures. Don't be like, oh, that doesn't matter anymore. What thing matters? Any time and all of a sudden it doesn't. What things matter? All. The most important things in all life. You're going to say they don't matter? The will of the Father is not grievous. It's not burdensome. It's for your well-being. God wants to be there for us, and that's why He gives us instruction, just like any other loving Father gives His child instruction to protect them, to provide for them. Any father who doesn't reinforce the instructions of our Heavenly Father is not worth his salt. Time more. But he that drinks from the water I give will never thirst. That's what he said. Ruach Ha'Qadash, man. So I just got me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gallons replenished. The only thing any of these folks around here gave me about it was a smile and a wave. Nobody asked me, what are you doing here? Where are you from? You ain't from around here. Remember, none of that. Just kindness. 100. Okay, family. Salakia, my apologies. We're not going to go back out the way we came because it's saying we can keep going. And I've actually never been this way either. So I'm going to just try to take her easy because, you know, they might come flying by in a horse-drawn carriage. Yeah. Oh, Baruk Yahuah, thank you, Father. Hallelujah, Yahuah, for that water. Nothing added, just Yahuwah's creation. That's it. All natural spring artesian well water. You're gonna get a view on your side, I'm sure, but boy, these horses over on my side. See, just me. If I could see one of these folks would let me park my trailer and have my family and we stay out here, you know, I think it would be great. It would be a little bit tough if we ever get into any discussions about the Creator, but what's funny is I don't even know where I'm going next. I mean, I know that it's a place that I plugged into there, my own self, but I'm feeling pretty right now. I don't feel like I don't need meat. I know that. Pretty horses. Don't need water. Don't need eggs. Don't need cream. Heck, I guess I should stop here and take a look-see because where is it having me go next? A car wash. Heck, do I even need to do that right now? I mean, yeah, the truck is filthy. Let me just do it. Baruk Yahuah. I can get the bugs off and whatnot and at least, you know, try to preserve the truck somewhat. Yeah, it's a Shalum filled area, you know. It's what it is. And I mean, these folks have spreads, so they have space, but they're not. I don't feel like they're like in need of, say, like money or something. If you're like, well, I give you $1,000, you know, that's help you. They're probably like, yeah, no, that's not what we're about. I like to try to wave to them. Usually they wave back. There was one carriage that we just passed, and here go another one. Hey, look, they got a solar panel up on it. Oh, that's I didn't think I was going to be seeing that. That's pretty interesting. Howdy. Yeah, here go another one. I just passed another carriage, and there's one up ahead of me. One just went crisscross up ahead, actually on the road I'm turning on, which is 1200, well, I should say south 1200 west. Little water running through there. Oh, look at these horses, huh? Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! All purdy, purdy. Purdy, purdy, Baruk Yahuah. Okay, it's not the street that I'm turning on. That one's 1000. and we're going on 1,200. Here's another property up here. Green roofs, everything matching, but it's old. It's been up and running for probably generations. Look at all these horses. If you can see between there, look back in it. Look at them all feeding. Oh boy, little ones. All the clothes out on the line. Got their little garden right here. I'm gonna go ahead and try and get around this guy, but I'm gonna do it just ever so steady and gently. There you go, family. Ha. And I'm getting over, and then there's another one coming in the other way. Oh, this is actually a bicycle. It's a recumbent style bike, so it almost looked like a horse-drawn carriage there for a moment. Oh, and it's a whole family. They wave back, but at the same time, I look on their face like, who is that? You know? Yeah, I'm gonna bring my shop, my bomb up around here. Boy, when we move anywhere in the area whatsoever, we're just gonna go on some drives. That's one thing that I miss too, that we used to like to do, is just get up in the truck and just go for a ride. And just ride around and look at stuff. Boy, look at this place, man. Look at this place right here on the right-hand side. Look at that front porch. All that shade. Look at that big beauty of a Peterbilt right there. Yoder Farms. Man. And so I guess that they're well, maybe not the only thing, but part of it's corn. Look at all this corn that they have. This is all still their land. At least as far as I can tell. I don't have a property line. Over on my side, it's all cattle. There's probably 30 head right in this one pasture right here. White, brown, black, tan, all of it. All with plenty of room, plenty of grass, grazing in the sun, wagging their tails. It ain't nothing. You guys know how I show you the derrieres out there, where they profit off it, and they got all them poor cattle standing there in their own fecal matter, and they don't ever get let out. You know? They're just kept in there, and it's wrong. You can just tell. You know, you can discern in your Ruach when you look upon them if they're treated well or not. Very blue sky, a few little puffy clouds here and there, everything looking so green. Man, Abba's just showing me stuff, man. This is how the whole land can live like this. Everybody have their own spread, have some animals, you know, raise up some, you know, man, people could. Anybody coming? Anybody coming? No. People could be like this, but they'd rather live in cities and apartments and be stacked up on each other. Huh? Yeah, get the grocery getter, run on down, get this and that way. Yeah. Dependent, completely dependent upon the beast system for everything. Man, look at this. See, I don't know if any of these people would be allow a family like mine to sojourn, to dwell in their land, like, I wonder about that. I mean, that's scriptural. Should ask the old guy over where I just was at. You know anybody that would put up a sojourner, something like that? I don't even know how to word it properly. I guess Father wants me to think about it. I don't know. Because I don't think that they're gonna like advertise it. But they probably would. Dang, look at that property. That's on the auction block. Out in the field over here, and I just gave my little nod my head to him, and he raised up his hand and waved. It's just different, man. It's just different, and in a well way too. All right, we're gonna go on this way here. See these folks out here working? Horsepower. Look at those horses, man. Look at those work horses. Those work horses made me think of my truck. They're full tons. Whoo, boy, those are some gorgeous horses, man. Just absolutely gorgeous. I realize that I'm like a little boy in my room right now. Just like a little boy. Just like gone back to a whole other age. Those folks out there breaking ground for a garden. All these folks are outside. Engine repairs. Not shrinking back from hard work at all. At any of them. Everywhere I look. You know what I mean? So, it's a way of Yashar'Al. Work the land, and the land works for you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want us to be able to do. Look at all those chickens. Look at all those chickens. You guys see that? There's like 200 chickens in there. Look at, oh my gosh. They're on both sides. What? How much eggs you think they get a day? Dang. Anyways, what I'm trying to say, a community of Yashar'Al, lovers of Yahuah, guarders of Torah, get land together and work it. Just let Abba Barak it, man. You think that corn is going to grow like crazy? You think that garden is going to produce? Yeah, you better believe it. Country creation and sales. Man, I didn't realize that this all was like it is here. I just stumbled upon it. I mean, I have horse-drawn carriage after horse-drawn carriage out here. What road am I even on? I'm on 32 and 41. CR 32 and CR 41. That's what we just went past. Oh man, look at these horses. Well, the BMW don't want to yield to the lady with the mower, but I sure as heck will. they are, man. They're just selfish. For real. If I wouldn't have stopped right there, we would have both been trying to go by, and there's a lady that's trimming down the edge of the grass right on this road, and that ain't cool. There's a tandem bicycle that just crossed in front. Oh, and there's a lot of traffic right here, but when I go, you're gonna see. Ah, it's a four-way stop anyways. You see them two boys on the bike right there? Tandem. Pretty cool. Here's bulls. Big bulls. Big. Well, one big one and then a couple littler ones. I don't think they necessarily put all the big ones together. They'll be butting heads. So there's a bunch of white chickens right here along this building. Just white. White. Oh. How about that? Wow, bro. So crazy. Is this a four-way stop? Yes, it is. Starting to feel like we're going faster out here. Everything just kind of opened up a little bit. 55, 6 miles. Look at those horses just in the tall grass with the wildflowers. Ain't that? See how they have their horse-drawn carriage parked there like that? That's all these places are. All up and down this road, too. That sign said Grand Pause, P-A-U-S-E place. Grand Pause place. I love it. So clever. Some of the most Geel field. Oh, they got maple syrup, peaches, tomatoes, cucumber. So, honey, Mama Bear, if you're watching this and listening to this, if we were to dwell out around here, you'd be driving around looking for all the places that sell stuff. Imagine the amount that you could find. You know, you find a place to get peaches. I get my cucumbers from over here, and I get my, I don't know, whatever, all the things, right? I'm thinking too, like something like grass-fed beef and all that kind of stuff. I'm just slowing down here because big truck not yield to the horse-drawn carriage. Oh, look at those deer. There's a bunch of deer right there. What? Dave's repair. Dang, Dave. You got deer out there, dude? Alright. You can just imagine some folks being like, he needs to calm down. He's getting too excited. I just saw a bunch of deer just dwelling on dude's land. Like, what? What? I don't normally see something like that. I don't think I ever have seen something like that. So why wouldn't I be? You know? I guess person who's thinking that is the one who needs help, you know? My thing is, all this is going to be buried in the back of a big video that most folks won't ever watch, and that's how I want it to be. Whatever the rarest jewel and treasure that Abba gifts there to be, to just be hidden. You know? Seek and find. Everybody's getting everything spoon-fed to them all the time, and now they act like they can't endure. It's sad. It really is. Well, there's a lot of wide open spaces out here too. This is all corn on my side. Just pretty house, barn, shop. Look at all the shade on this plot of land right here. Something's for sale, I don't know what. Bunch of dairy cows on this side. All the laundry out. Whatever they're growing in that field, I don't even know. Gonna be winding this one up soon, family. And we'll see if Abba got anything else he wants us to see here at the end. I've never been on this road. I have not ever gone through this way. That was new to me, from pretty much from the well on, and it's like seeing where all the horse-drawn carriages live. Not literally all, because I know there's way more. There's a lot out here that I hadn't even seen at all. And if you look on a map at the roads, just like a grid, right? 32, 38, 41, 44, all just like that, crisscrossing all around. Warner Farms. That's probably one that you can get a beef share through. So we're coming into the city limits of Goshen here. They're calling this East Goshen Mennonite Church. Something to eat. I kind of want to find a park or something. I don't know if there's certain places that I don't want to be trespassing or whatever. I'll just keep my eyes open. Maybe I'll see something here. Because the Wakarusa Lounge, there is no shade. idea what's going to happen here. Oh, dang. It's not looking like it's going to let me. Oh, yeah, well, I have to go to the right again, and then I can make my way around to the left. Some of the industrial area. Lion's Head Specialty Tire and Wheel. Purpose driven. Passion, pride, and performance. Okay. County Highway Administration Building. Hey, you got all the shade at your place. Mind if I just cook myself some burger right here? Saying it's 80. I guess that feels right. Oh, local honey for sale right here. I don't need any more right now, but that's what I mean. You just drive around and you'll see somebody selling something pretty much all over the place out here. Never want to be in any of these like actual city limit type areas. You know what I mean? It's just way too crowded. Excuse me. It's wanting me to turn here because of more construction. Dang it. Like I'm getting deeper into the weeds here. What's going on, man? Can't like it. I mean, it was cool to go that way, leaving the artesian well, but look how much trouble I gotta go through just to get to the car wash now. Excuse me. So I don't really feel like there's much else to look at. A little bit of traffic right here. Hang on. They make me want to punch it. I'm on Main Street. Slow down. And it's 30. So why are they going 45 into 30? Hello. So it looks like this is the junction to 33. Which is, I thought, is the road that, well, that's the road that my trailer is off of. But that might not be where it's wanting me to go. Oh, dang, there's a crazy old world building up here. Not going to be able to get it on the camera, but I might be able to see the name of it so we can Google it later. am I going? Madison Street? Curious how I'm even doing on my log because I still got 5 hours. Okay, no problemo. Oh, I forgot to get the name of that. Sorry about that. I didn't get the name of the old world building that was there. About checking my log right quick and then boom, passed it. So I got to get over because it's going to tell me to turn right on Madison, which I believe is right here. This is such a weird little road to be turning on, y'all. Where are y'all taking me? Miller Poultry. Looks like a place to get chicken. It's selling in the downtown area, so you know how that goes. Speed limit's 30 on this little road. It's all residential though, so I'm not really looking to go too fast. Oop, there goes somebody crossing out right out the street. Is a very shady, like shady as in blocking the sun, shady little street. I didn't mean for it to sound like it was sus or anything. It's funny. Oh boy, this is a sharp turn. My truck ain't gonna make it too long. Some of us have big trucks, remember? Come a real big truck down the road right there. Okay. Goshen Parks and Rec. Yeah, but there's no shade in your parking lot. Oh, I think you're gonna get. I think this is pretty right. This waterway with the lilies and stuff. I don't know if you. I think I've gone over this in a couple of different locations, so it seemed familiar. And I just looked at that and I was like, oh, am I allowed to pull off into there? Funny is the road that I'm on is the road that Mr. Isaac lives off of. I recognize the name of it, but I've never been here, this particular part. Okay, now we're starting to get up. We're going to go 45 through here. 10 minutes away from the car wash now. right, Mashpaka, I think this is as well of a time as any, right? Because I'm just going to go wash the truck, and then I'm going to go to the lounge and start working on laundry. I mean, I'm likely going to grab a shower first. That way I can include these clothes in with my load. And I got to take the truck in for service first thing in the dawning, 7 a.m. Got a couple things that I would like to get done. If I can, I don't know which place might be able to help me, but I'm going to try to ask them both and see who's willing or able, whatever. They're all able. Who's willing to help do a couple things. Mostly repair and secure the rock guard. I was thinking about this another day, and I had to back up to get that trailer in that one overgrown field in Denton. And even coming out of there, hitting that really crazy lip of concrete that I had to four-wheel drive up and over the trailer and all that. That's probably when it came off. In a very well world, I probably should have been able to say, hey, look, you guys hired me to move this out of here, and it really wasn't the kind of conditions to be moving a trailer, and that caused some damage to one of my accessories on my truck, and I would appreciate it if you would, make that right. But you're dealing with a mega corporation, so submit your thing to the toll-free number and wait to hear back and all that nonsense. So that's alright, just forget it. But I think they'll be able to help me out. And I probably need to come up with a better pin to secure it on there, because it shouldn't come off so easily. Then I was thinking about that some more. I was like, well, if it wouldn't have come off, then it could have caused more damage to the truck overall. So in a way, it's well that it came off. So I guess it depends on how you look at it. Either way, I think that just about does it for this one. So, Baruk Atah and Ahaba Mashpaka. Shalom, Shalom.